I'm a soldier in the I'm a soldier. Let's go, let's go. Everybody clap your hands. I got about 2 minutes to let this go. Y'all ready? They would sing this, Mom. I don't know why they would say, if I die, let me die. Like, why would you say that? If I die, let me die. Say, if I die, let me die. Yeah, if I die, let me die. Sunday morning, everybody clap your hands. I feel churchy. I feel quartet. Yeah. Everybody clap your hands. Gonna ride it. 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 2, 3. So I grew up on stuff like that, and I didn't understand the songs. And so another song will come out of the blue. Some of y'all may not know this. You may. They will say, something on the inside, working on the outside. Oh, what a change in my life. I told you. Something on the inside, working on the outside. Oh, what a change in my life. And then we'll do it. Everybody clap your hands. Everybody clap your hands. So I was little, and so I just remember moving around, clapping my hands and jumping. And I'm like, bro, these songs are really, really good. So somebody will jump up, and then you'll hear another one like this. They will say, living, he loved me. Die. Come on, church, hey. Freed me forever. One day is coming back. Glorious day. Come on, one more time. Living, he loved me. Living, he loved me. Dying, he saved me. Buried, he carried my sins far away. But rising, he justified. You know what that justification did? It freed me forever. Because one day, he's coming back, y'all. Glorious day. Welcome to the St. James Show and the Carnal Church Sector. I am your host for the evening for a little short time tonight. I am your host. I am your prelate. I am your presider, your apostle, possibly even your prophet, Saint James. I appreciate each and every one of you for joining me on tonight, this glorious Thursday. It is a beautiful day here in California. The sun is shining. It's just a little slight chill. And it is feeling good up around these parts. As I always ask you to do, will you hit that like button for me as you come into the sanctuary? Will you please share on all your social media? Join the St. James Show and the Carnal Church Sector. Become a monthly member. Link is in the bio, in the description of this video. And there is your ways to support financially the St. James Show and the Carnal Church Sector. Appreciate each and every one of you coming through tonight. Who did we have in here first tonight? Who did we have? What's up, Kim? Kim, good to see you. What's up? I guess you ain't working on nobody's mouth on tonight. You got everybody smiling and looking good. We sure hope. All right. What's up, Kevin Moore? Good to see you, sir. Thank you for all your continued support. Kay Rich, thank you, ma'am, for joining us in here tonight. Deanna is in the house. Welcome, Saint Deanna. All right, Tasha Haynes is here. They used to say when I was married to one of y'all, they used to say, everybody jealous of the Hayneses. Okay. What's up, Cree-Bay? Good to see you as usual. Appreciate your support. K. Rich is a soldier in the army of the Lord. Terry Hicks is in the live on tonight. What's up, Terry Hicks? I finally caught a live. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Terry, for your support. That is that Kalante. He'll take you to church each and every time. Yes, he will. Lokovich is in the house. Thank you, Lokovich, for your continued support. One of my longest members over here at the St. James Show. Mari member, thank you so much as well. Deanna was a member. Kay Rich is a member. Thank you so much for being members here at the St. James Show. And our queen of the blogging sector, our queen of the carnal church sector. I've given her, I've sainted her on tonight. Ann Brock, thank you so much. You know, I love to give y'all some good music as you're coming into the sanctuary. Don't you love when you're just walking into the church and you can hear the music from outside? You can just hear the music and you just run up in there. You got to get in there. You got to get in there and get in there fast. Yes. Hit that like button, everybody. Let's obey our doorkeepers on tonight. Doorkeepers, help me out tonight. Make sure you are putting those links in the chat for membership. All right. The links in the chat for the carnal church sector. Links in the chat for our ways of giving. All right. So we want to make sure that our mods are working in here. I don't want y'all to overwork yourself, but would you work for me? I appreciate it. Rejoice is in the house. Thank you, Rejoice, for your continued support. I'm getting through this. Just want to say hello. Jensen's Paige Franklin. Thank you so much for always stopping through. Appreciate you as well. Catherine Powell is here. What's up, Catherine? Good to see you. Ronnie Morning Coffee. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, Tasha, everybody jealous of the Hayneses. First of all, you need to learn how it's not Hayneses, but we jealous. Okay, all right. Keisha Green, all the way from the city of angels. What's up, Keisha? Good to see you. The goddess Fatima is in the building. Thank you for joining us. You finally caught alive. Glad you are here. Hope you hit that like button for me. Jesse, one of our great doorkeepers, all the way from Detroit, is in the house on tonight. Oh, Detroit. I was glad when they said unto me, Alice, what's up, Alice? Blessed child of God. I enjoy your post, Alice. I think you post some good stuff over there on the community wall and stuff. Make sure you guys are over there and supporting Alice, blessed of God. All right. Give her a subscription and some likes over there. All right. And support everybody that is in these parts and got their own pages. All right. I was waiting a while because, I was over here eating some grapes. I'm really hungry, but I guess I'll just eat these good old grapes. All right. So let's get into it. Let's get into it right now. Let's see what's going on in these churchy streets, right? What is going on in these churchy streets? Something is always going on. We know that. But it's not too loud. But we got some things. There is a great concern on tonight concerning Bishop Marvin Winans, and I will speak to that in just a few minutes. Before we get to that, let's share some other things today. It's funny when I'm looking in my backyard and a leaf fell. I'm like, what was that? What was that? Gotta always watch. You gotta watch and pray, y'all. Watch and pray. We are saying congratulations to a former president, Jimmy Carter. He was able to fulfill his desire. And his desire was to not leave this earth until he had the opportunity to cast his vote for Kamala Harris. That he did do. So listen, some hearts, some hand claps. Let's do something, some American flags. Put some American flags in the chat for President Jimmy Carter. He was able to fulfill his desire. So now he was able to do that. He's like 100 or something, and all that. So hopefully, if he wants to stay around here, Lord, keep him. If he want to go, let thy will be done. Sometimes a family wants people to sit there, just be veggies. But listen, if he want to stay around, Lord, give him more life. But if he wants to get on out of here, listen here, then he'll be caught up in the rapture. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Princess, for being a member for 4 months. Yes, awesome. I'm early voting on Monday. Great, great, great. Is everybody early voting? Everybody has secured your registration. There's no issues. There's nothing going on. You can get in there. So it looks like everybody's a lot of people are early voting on Monday. All right, so let's get that done. Let's get that done. What's up, Nicole C? Good to see you. All right. Marco is in the house on tonight. So cosmic. Good to see you. So, yes. So, again, we are glad that God saw fit. He saw fit to keep old Jimmy Carter around just a few more days so he can fulfill his request of voting for Kamala Harris. Democracy is on the ballot, all right? That's what the important thing is. Democracy is on the ballot. So make sure that your name is written in the American book of voting life, all right? And if you can also go to vote.org if you would like to see where your polling is. If you ain't got nothing, get on that vote.org and figure out where you're supposed to vote. And it'll give you all the information right there. What's up? Who was that? Jared Gerard. What's up, man? Mid-Atlantic. Yes. Ain't you in the DC? Aren't you in DC over there? Appreciate you, sir, for always coming in and watching. All right. Check them deadlines. There you go. Thank you, Daniel. Check the registration. Check the deadline. Do all that good stuff. Ronnie said they already voted. They put theirs in the mail. I gotta go to my mom's house and get mine. Kim. Oh, Kim. Look at that girl. Look at that girl. And I got the peach. I got it. Let's crack this thing open. It's a twist, y'all. You know that's real classy when it's a twist. Real classy. First time. Ooh, it smells good. Smell like a real good Moscato. Oh, is it 16%? Sure is. Jared. That's a little more kick than regular Moscato. Uh-oh, y'all. I better not do this. I can't do this whole bottle tonight. I'll be on here stripping. I know that's what you want, but that ain't gonna happen. Ray, I can't do it on the air. I just tasted that. We just gonna sip. Bible says, "Be not drunken." We just gonna sip. Y'all hear that pouring? I heard it. Wasn't it loud? Oh, that was nothing but the devil. Nothing but the devil. Listen here, that's where I went. I rode my bike over there the other day and grabbed this bottle. Yes, I did. All right, y'all. My God. Ooh, that got kicked to it. That ain't no regular. That got kicked. St. James is going to Oakland this weekend. We'll be at the Love Center Church there on International Boulevard, celebrating the 52nd annual church anniversary. And they're having a celebratory concert with none other than Lawrence Matthews. Savior. I need a blessing, don't pass me by. Boom, boom. I need a blessing, don't pass me by. I need a blessing. You know how they used to do. Y'all, choir director used to play with Save, Don't Pass Me By. Lawrence Matthews will be there, and Lena Bird Miles is going to be there. Whatever Lena sings is just wonderful. So all roads are leading to Oakland on Saturday. I believe it is at 5. Let me stop this so I can see what time it is. I think that. Oh, no, 6 o'clock. That's right up there. 6 o'clock. They're at 10440 International Boulevard, Oakland, California, 94603. Founder, Bishop Walter L. Hawkins. And listen, we are going to have a time over there at Love Center. So all the Bay Area folks, all the surrounding people, meet us there, 6 p.m. at Love Center Ministries there on International Boulevard. All right. Put some Hawkins songs in the chat. I need some Hawkins songs, y'all. We can't move on until you put. I'll eat my grapes and wait for y'all to put some. We need some Hawkins songs in the chat. Put them in there. Put them in there. Is it Alice's birthday? Whose birthday? Team Libra? Alice, is your birthday? If it's your birthday, put your CashApp in the chat, Alice. There's a war going on. What is this? He brought me. He brought me. That was Tremaine, but that's a Hawkins. Oh, it's strong, Terry, too. All right, that's all the Hawkins songs y'all got? Okay. He's that kind of friend. Come on now. Come on. Let's go. Oh, my God, this is strong. God is standing by. God is standing by. There is Alice's Cash App. AJ Howard 263. I got to remember that. AJ Howard 263. Okay. Show us a love on her birthday. God is standing by, going up yonder. Be grateful. Marvelous. Well, yeah. Look at me. I have been set free. Yes, TD. Yeah. Dear Jesus, I love you. Everybody say change. Be grateful. Yes, my favorite. There you go. So yes. So listen here, I love to go to Love Center because it's so wonderful. They know how to do real good gospel music there. They always bring back, especially concerts like this. We're probably going to hear some classics. We're probably going to hear some great music. I don't mind hearing Lawrence's stuff, but Lawrence is a cousin of the Hawkins, so they all, wrapped up in there. Lena Bird Miles, of course, was a new Edwin Hawkins singer. So they very versed in the Hawkins music. Right on. Yeah, right on. All that. Yes. Well, that's a good question. What is your least like Hawkins song? Oh, Ray. It would probably have to be on, Nick. I like Nick of Time. No, I like Nick of Time. I don't know. I would really have to think about that one. Yeah, I can bear. Oh, yeah, it's a good one too. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Happy Day is my least. Happy Day is your least. Well, that's not Walter. Well, it is Edwin, but yeah. Loves none from. I'm with you. I think I'm with you too, and I ain't even gonna try to force myself to do a least like. I'm not gonna do that. No, I ain't gonna do that. No, so we got a couple of people that say they don't like Oh Happy Day. Okay. All right. Well, I like Oh Happy Day. I don't know about you, but I love when Jesus came and washed my sins away. See, them are sinners in the chat. They don't want no happy day. They want to dwell in their sin. They want to waddle in their iniquity. Edwin said it was a happy day when the sins got God will open doors. God still will open doors. Yeah, all right, y'all. So we going to Oakland this weekend, y'all. So put your bulletproof vest on. We going to worship. All right. What's going on, Jared Gerard? They coming your way. The rose of gospel is coming your way, Jared Gerard. Washington, D.C. She's having her album release concert there on November 29th. That is right after Thanksgiving. So the Friday after Thanksgiving, Dorinda is going to be in D.C. celebrating her release, her album release. And listen, all you DC folk, you DMV folk, get over there and help the Rose of Gospel, Dorinda Clark Cole, celebrate her album release. You know it's going to be good. You know it's going to be great. Yes, yes. Welcome Dodo in there. Welcome. They said they're welcoming you Dodo. Mm-hmm. What's up, Simply Tasha? You said, did you like the new single? I watched the video this morning. Haven't watched the video. I got to check the video out. I will do that. You said you need the Clarks to go on their own tour and do their solo music. Yeah, I would go. I definitely would go. Yeah, I definitely would. That is a good suggestion there, Jesse. Listen, because you know them Clarks will take a stage now. They will take a stage no matter what they sing, what they do. They are going to own it. And they are going to give us a great show. You're going to get every dime for it. And all you deep folks who get on there and talk about Kirk Franklin and Marvin Sapp having a good time on the stage and just enjoying themselves after a great concert. You know, people pay money. They want to be entertained. It's not like going into the sanctuary on a sacred maybe Sunday, even though that's entertainment too, pretty much. But y'all deep folks who think the reunion tour has to be so deep and they can't have any fun, stay your ass at home, okay? Because I'm going to Oakland to see Kiara whip her hair back and forth. Listen, we paid our money and we want to see a show. And it looks like Kiara Sheard has brought her A game to the reunion tour. And St. James is going to be right there looking at it all. Y'all want to see that again? Yeah, she lost her wig. But you make that work for you. She's done it before. You make it work for you. Felix, go to the silence table for the rest of the night. Go on over there. Deacons, take Felix to the silence table. Put my camera on him so I can watch him and make sure he don't talk to nobody and nobody talk to him. All right? Dare you. That's so dramatic. Listen, it's a show. You guys are so warped thinking that you're going to the reunion tour thinking you're going to church. You're not going to church. Keon Henderson will rob you of your 10% later when you go to church. You pay your money. You get the doggone entertainment. Yeah. Out of here. Talking about she need to do that for 30 minutes a day. You going to the prayer room. We sending Felix to the silence table and back to basics. You going to the prayer room. Deacon come get you when we finish. You gonna check on you periodically too. You need to be in there praying and speaking in tongues. Don't want you just sitting there on your knees. It's a concert. Tell them, TD. People are so deep. So freaking deep. I don't understand these people. What is the best gospel concert I ever been to? Ooh. Oh, man. My first gospel concert was Shirley Caesar at Greater Bethany in LA. That was great. That was great. John P. Key always puts on a great show. Man, that's a good question. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Y'all want to answer that? Just don't know. Yeah, loosen up. Give God a praise. Joyful noise. Entertainment, folks. Entertainment. Kirk and Marvin. Yeah, yeah. So many. I don't know, y'all. That's a good question, Princess, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can answer that. It's just so many, that I've been to. Oh man, but when I went to Chicago for the first time, I will always say Chicago gave me everything I needed. It gave me gospel to no end, Chicago's gospel. But when I first went there with the Edmund Hawkins Music and Arts, when we had our conference there, floored me. Yeah. Sean Tillery, everybody. He's going to have The Gift, a holiday live video recording, October 26th. You know me, you know St. James. I love me some good old Christmas music. He's celebrating 20 years of Sean Tillery and Change. All right. So make sure you guys get over there. And he's going to be there in Maryland, in Capitol Heights, Maryland. Tickets are on Eventbrite. Make sure you screenshot that if you want, so you can go over there and run over there to the DMV and grab your tickets. Everybody in the DMV. DMV got a lot going on. You listen, this ain't the West Coast, We so sleepy. Thank God for Kirk. Bring us something, Kirk, because the West Coast don't get nothing like this. We trinkle in some little gospel. But we can't get this kind of good stuff. So y'all get over there to Sean Tiller. That's going to be some good singing. What Kim talking about? What I miss? Got one thing to say, and it ain't that. I'm dropping the link tonight. The link will be dropped. It will be dropped on tonight. So whoever wants to come up, you feel free to come up. Just don't have St. James have to drop you. Be good. Be nice. And still loves Jesus. And she still, and we still together. That's right. Make sure you guys hit that like button for me. All right. Let's see. Ray got all the questions tonight. Edwin Hawkins Music and Arts versus GMWA. Who did the better work? My God. Edwin Hawkins Music and Arts. All right. Let's move that right along. Listen here, the Virginia Union University, they're going to be partying, y'all. It's a party over there at Virginia Union University. The anniversary homecoming. Going to have Ricky Dillard. Praise is what I do. William Murphy. Vincent. Any Day Now. Bohannon. Bashan. His blood still works, and I'm here to testify. Mitchell. They're going to be jamming over there with the VU Gospel Choir and more. Make sure if you want to get over there, hit screenshot right there. There is your Eventbrite code. Get over there November 1st, Friday, November 1st at United Nations Church there in VA, Richmond, VA. East Coast got it going on. No women, Uncle Paul. They said, well, there's some women. I mean, no women. Uncle Paul. I guess they didn't want they don't want the women's. They didn't want the women's. Your response, Uncle Paul, will be the old day GMWA. I didn't really start going to GMWA until 2014. So I can't tell you what happened before 2014. Princess says GMW way. Okay, okay. Yes, okay, for the HBCUs. There you go. Hawkins did the better work. See, Ann, that's why you're the queen around here. That's why. And thank you for your super chat earlier. Where did it go? What happened? Oh, I thought I can click on it again. I seen it when I was about to come live. But thank you so much for putting. See, Ann Brock put a color on it. Let's see some more colors. I need some rainbows, and not just rainbow. I need some different rainbow colors in the chat on tonight. Don't just talk, but walk and walk. All right. Get some colors in the chat. So this should be a great concert. Sorry, Uncle Paul, ain't no women on there. The women gonna come out and do some leads, but I guess they didn't have many. But when you think about that, what women? Let's not even get into that conversation right now. We'll do it later. Yeah, Hezekiah got airbrushed. They Ozempic him too. They slimmed him down real quick in a hurry. Yes, they did. Hey, whatever it takes. Richmond, all right, Jared Gerard. So y'all get over there to the HBCU. Have a good old time. That's gonna be hot. We get into the nitty gritty, y'all. We'll get there. What else y'all got to do? Just get up and go to work in the morning. That's all y'all got to do. Jesse, Dietrich Hatton is coming home. He's coming home. He's having a great recording over there. He got a whole bunch of folk joining him. Tasha Page, William, Locken, Molly Music, Major. He got a whole bunch of folk getting over there. Even Tim Bowman. Yeah, they're going to be over there churching. I think he has Mace, too. I don't know what Mace going to do. They're going to talk about 2 shows, 3 p.m. and 8. This should be pretty hot there in Detroit at the Music Hall Center for the Performing Arts. Is that the Marvin Winans Center for the Performing Arts? Which center is that? I don't know. One of them centers ain't up and running right now. Oh, but they're going to the Music Hall. The Music Hall Center running, Jesse, but the Winans Music and Arts performing stuff ain't going. Okay, all right. I think that's what's going on over there. Yeah, so y'all get over there, Detroit. Y'all always got something going on too. Y'all need to thank Dietrich. Thank the folk. He bringing the folks home. Even got Charles Jenkins on the ticket. Yeah. Tim Bowman is good. You don't know Tim Bowman? Yeah, he good. He real good. So yeah, Detroit, that's what's going on over there. All right. Did y'all hit that like button for me? Y'all like grapes? Listen, it's Christmas time, y'all. Christmas time is here. Okay. Looks like Jonathan McReynolds is doing a little tour for December. Chicago, Memphis, New York, New Orleans, Grand Prairie, Texas, and Atlanta. Make sure you get over there and support and listen to some good stringing of that guitar from the good old Chicagoan Jonathan McReynolds. Thank you so much, Kevin Moore, for putting the color on it. I love the color orange. Thank you for that $19.99. It's still Pastor Appreciation. Yes, it is. And he is the head of the Pastor's Aid Committee. So listen to your committee chair and make sure that you guys are supporting for the Pastor's Appreciation Month of October. Listen, probably it better than your pastor. Listen, support. Baby, because we know he got the Rocky Mountains on that face. We know that, don't we, Don? Ooh, this exhale. Let me stop that. Let me stop drinking this. I've been saying something now I won't say tonight. But we love Jonathan McReynolds. Yes, we do. Ooh, that's strong. Jesus. My goodness. My goodness. Let me tell y'all something. Before I tell y'all, as always, I thank you for joining me here at the St. James Show, the Carnal Church sector. But please, for the free 99, hit that like button and share. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. Membership link. Our doorkeepers, please put the membership link in the chat. And also, donations, the $ St. James Show or $ the St. James Show. Now, listen, we did a story on the Abyssinian Baptist Church, okay? We did a story the other night on that. We know that the Abyssinian Baptist Church, they just elected a new pastor by the name of Dr. Kevin Johnson out of Philadelphia. He's now in Harlem or New York, pastoring the Abyssinian Church. Now, we know that there are some disgruntled and some disgruntled members of the church who want to protest the election. They're saying that it wasn't a legal election and that Dr. Johnson should not be the pastor. And there were a lot of things that were done incorrectly according to their bylaws. And they have put a lawsuit down. They put the papers on the church. They got the papers on the church. So we're still waiting to see. We're going to see what that outcome is. But let me tell y'all something. And perhaps maybe I was a little slated. I don't know. I don't know Dr. Johnson. I don't know what he does. I know that, as someone said, Patty LaBelle was a longtime member of the church that he was pastoring in Philadelphia. And somebody need to go, hey, Patty, somebody call Patty. Maybe she got some insight on what happened over there in Philadelphia. Listen, all we are speaking of is what was reported to us. Now we don't know. I don't know. The St. James Show doesn't know. The Carnal Church sector doesn't know what went on there in Philadelphia. Nor do I probably care. But since it's in the news, we are going to talk about it. Now, Dr. Johnson, comes out and he says in a statement, a spokesman responded, Ebenezer Baptist Church stands behind the ethical, legal, and valid election of its new senior pastor, Reverend Dr. R. Johnson. We will continue to defend the church, legacy, and pastoral selection process from the baseless attacks by a disgruntled few who simply refuse to accept the results of a fair election. They are standing by that it was a fair election. And let me close this up. A fair election, and that they have no kind of issues with their new pastor, the Right Reverend Dr. Kevin Johnson. And as someone was saying, Kevin used to be there. He was there for a while. Now let someone in the chat tell us Reverend Butts didn't want him as pastor. I don't know. We can't ask Reverend Butts nothing right now, can we? He is asleep right now, waiting for the great trumpet sound, hopefully, where the dead in Christ will rise first, and those who remain will be caught up to meet him in the air. So we can't ask the Reverend Butts anything. All we can go off of what people said, Reverend Butts said. All right? Said he didn't want their Reverend Johnson. I don't know, Reverend. Maybe you have a different story to tell. Maybe he anointed and appointed you while he was still yet kicking and preaching. I don't know. But get off my back, Ebenezer people. I'm just reporting. Listen. There's some disgruntled people. They don't want him as pastor. They said y'all cheated and schemed and connived his way in. Y'all slipped him through the back door. Y'all took that Marvin Winans shovel and shoved him in instead of shoving him out. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. All I got to say is we will wait and see what the courts have to say. That's all we can do is wait for that. All right? Is Uncle Tim in here? Where's Uncle Tim? I didn't see that. Where he at? I still don't see. Oh, there go Tim. Yes. All right. Okay, let me go back. All right. Bye, Doc, Josh. Good luck. Good luck over there in Harlem. They a little rough over there in Harlem. They a little rough. Yes. Be there, Uncle Tim, or be square, Uncle Tim. Be there or be square. I will see you there at Love Center on Sunday. Yes. Mm-hmm. My. Bill Morrison said, I'm in Philly and Patty wasn't no member of the. Oh, they said she wasn't. They said she was a member of that church for over 20 years in Philadelphia. Did they lie to me? See, it's been reported to me, y'all. That's why y'all can't hold it to us. People are reporting these things. Now, Bill Morris, you saying she wasn't. They said she was a Bright Hope or whatever that church was. I don't know. The Ebenezer, the Abyssinian. It's the Abyssinian Bible Church. You know, that's what they say he's trying to do. He's trying to take the Baptists off. That's what they're accusing you of, Johnson. They say you're coming in and you're trying to take the Baptists out of them. They said they Baptist boy. They said they Baptist bread. And they said they're going to be Baptist to the day they dead. Don't you come in there with that non-denominational stuff. That's what they said. Don't come in there. Listen, they said Patty was a member of Bright Hope for years. I don't know. Y'all just have to go ask Patty. LaBelle, Patty LaBelle, Marco, LaBelle. You know, same. What's up, Montreal, York? Bright Hope Baptist Church. Catherine, could you look into that? You over there in where was Patty LaBelle a member of? Where? Catherine, I have a homework assignment for you. I need you to tell us what Patty was a member of. I thought that was your Cash App. I was putting it up, Alice. It is Alice's birthday. Make sure you throw your Cash App in there periodically tonight, too. It's her birthday, y'all. I'll go in there. You say you're not denominated. You'll go on there. Well, they may take you in there. They'll take you on over there. So y'all leave me alone. I don't make the news. I just report it. Y'all continue to pray over there for Florida. King Jives did go live today, and he gave us an update on his situation. Looks like they're going through over there. So we are praying that all the people in Florida are getting their houses in order. It really did affect them in a great way. So please, 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 please say a good prayer for Florida and the surrounding areas. I think, Kim, I saw you in there, said your son has got all his stuff taken care of. He's doing better over there in Tampa. So continue to pray for those in Florida and surrounding. I think they haven't, of course, we know they always have problems with FEMA. FEMA always does, they don't like to give up the change a little too easily over there. They send you do a million hoops to get a little change so you can get a little better. So just make sure that you guys are saying a prayer and support. If someone needs a little Cash App, if they need a little something, and you know that they're in Florida, regardless of who it is, maybe send them a little stuff. Don't be shady and sending dollars and all that foolishness. You know, really support. Send something tangible. It's always a blessing to give than to receive. All right, because we never know when we too may be in a situation where we have to ask for a hand out. Okay, instead of just a hand up, we need a handout. Sometimes you need a handout. You know, not always just a hand up. I need you to encourage me. A hand up is encouraging me, praying for me. That's good. But sometimes you need a handout. And the Bible says men will give into your bosom. So we need some bosoms to be filled over there in Florida and the surroundings. So if you know something, do something, all right? Do that. What'd you say about Beulah Baptist Church? That was in the Kingdom Come. What you talking about? That was Beyonce's church in Kingdom Come. Beulah Baptist Church and Church Pally. Oh, okay. Well, they lied to me. I'm sorry. What's his name? Bill. I apologize. Well, I ain't gonna apologize. Listen. I'm just saying. They said Bright Hope. Catherine said Beulah. The Kingdom Come Church. Okay. That's what she was a member of Beulah. Maybe that's why they picked that church in Kingdom Come. My. I just sent 500 smackers to Amy Church in Tampa that's acting. Oh, that's real good. Oh, come on. Come on now, Dr. Kim. She said she just said she didn't just talk about it. She's about it. So yeah, so if you know something, if you know some things like that, we didn't know that. There's churches that are shelters and refuges for people that have been misplaced. So yeah, do something. Fighting temptation. See, I'm getting up. You know, I love Fighting Temptations. I love Kingdom Come. I do. Fighting Temptations. I can't get it right today. I can't get it right. I'm Mr. Can't Get Right. Can't Get Right. What was that in? What was that character in? Mr. Can't Get Right. I can't remember that. That was a movie too. I've experienced 5 hurricanes, 3 major ones, and it's no fun. Oh God, I just can't. I'm gonna stay over here. I'm gonna stay over here on the West Coast. The Lord may shake me up a little bit, but he ain't gonna destroy me. Oh, I have the faith. He may shake me up, but I will not be destroyed. Built this temple. Oh, my God, today. Live. There you go. I knew somebody was going to come in. Thank you, Daycation. That's what they call you Daycation nerd, because you know it all. Yes, live. Mr. Can't Get Right. Yeah. Kamala going to be in Atlanta this Sunday at New Birth. Is she? Boy. Jamal is going to be smiling, greased up, his best little clown suit on. Carrie, we're going to have her big hat on, looking like First Lady. Lord have mercy. Kamala going to be at New Birth. My. Pour up, Ray. Pour up. This stuff's strong. Jamal, he gonna be so extra. We ain't even go. Oh, why, Lord? Why do some people have to get? Oh, we gotta watch that. Oh, we gotta watch it. I'm gonna be at Love Center on my phone. Oh, but they're earlier, so Love Center ain't gonna start till later, 10 or something. Love Center don't start till about 11. No, I think they start at 10 maybe. Yeah. Ooh, he gonna have that best clown suit on there, Alice. It's gonna be a mess. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner. Right now, I'm just having some grapes. Would you like to come feed me? Just play. He got that suit laid out right now as we speak. Right now. Jamal gonna have his little platform shoes on, buffed out and shiny, and his clown suit. You know, Ann loves her some Jamal. Love her some Jamal. Well, you get on down there in Atlanta and see him and Kamala on Sunday, Ann. I'm sure he'll greet you with a holy kiss. Having one made. Oh, right now, the tailor is making it right as we speak. Boy, I can't wait. He is going to be a mess on Sunday. An absolute mess. Just look at them. Y'all hit that like button for me, all right? Speaking of Kamala, this crazy woman, she said, it says, imprisoned pro-lifer urges Americans to vote against the Jezebel spirit. You cannot let Kamala get in. My God, today. Jamal, this woman said that Kamala got the Jezebel spirit. A pro-lifer activist reporting to prison from her engagement in an abortion clinic blockage is encouraging Americans to elect leaders who stand for justice and be the beaming light that you were called to be, as she vows to preach the gospel during her incarceration. She decided to, block the entrances of clinics, abortion clinics and such. Beverly Betty Wilson, who was sentenced to 41 months in federal prison for standing at the entrance of a New York City abortion clinic in November 2020, and she barely went in the other day, y'all, is what the United States Department of Justice characterized as a violation of the Freedom of Access to Clinic Entrances, FACE Act, announced in an X post Tuesday that she was reporting to prison on Wednesday. So homegirl got to go to prison. She didn't report it to prison on Wednesday. Bye-bye. She says her legal team worked tirelessly to submit a stay of appeal so I can be at home on bail while appealing this court for the sake of my daughter and husband, she said. Unfortunately, the judge, who was a woman, who also sentenced me, denied the appeal. She says the Bible is clear that persecution will happen, but ministry continues even in prison. Our job as Christians is to be a light, especially in dark places, says O. Williams. That's what Williams said. In a video accompanying the X post, she insisted that Americans must re-elect the former president, Orangehead. You all cannot let Kamala Harris get in, she said, characterizing her prosecution as an effort of Kamala's administration, adding, "This is what Kamala has been doing the whole time." Williams pointed to Harris's career as a prosecutor as evidence that she gets a joy out of prosecuting her political opponents. She also cited her conviction as a project of a feminist movement and a Jezebel spirit. How many of you ladies got a Jezebel spirit in the chat? Raise your hand if you got that Jezebel spirit. In a lot of these women in power, she said the Jezebel spirit is in a lot of these women in power, referring to the President Joe Biden appointed judge Jennifer Rokan, who sentenced her. So she calling the judge, the woman judge who sentenced her for committing breaking the law and committed a federal crime. She calling that judge, Jennifer, you a Jezebel, and Kamala, you a good old Jezebel. That's what she said. Yeah. That's what she said. All right. Williams told followers that even though Rokan was so harsh at sentencing and treated her so badly, she prayed for her, don't they always? And was still praying for her. She reiterated her claim that the judge represents every woman that just shouldn't be in power because she used bias and emotion in her judicial decision. She was ruthless with me, Williams asserted. Williams summarized Rokan's message as, "I think you're a danger to the streets and a danger to society." She categorized her convention as part of a broader effort by progressive politicians to put people that they don't like politically in prison. So, in short, she's calling, Kamala Harris a Jezebel. My only issue is whether you believe in abortion or not, there are things on even the right side that Christians shouldn't get with, Why am I stuck? Can y'all hear me? Because I'm frozen. Let me see if I get unfroze. Oh, I hate StreamYard. Okay. I think I'm unfroze now. I'm sure she thinks, okay, good. All right. Thank you. Right. Yeah. What's the definition of the Jezebel spirit? I think these people, and this is where people are getting lost in the sauce, y'all. Regardless of what your stance on abortion and the like, what's your stance on going back to slavery days or going back to Jim Crow days? I think I am going to try out Restream because I'm tired of StreamYard. It's just doing stupid stuff. Yeah. Everything is stuck right now. Let me take her off the screen if I can. Oh, it allowed me to take her off the screen. All right. So Jezebel is a spirit of control. Okay. Thank you, Mary. She's over there at the storefront church over there at Facebook. Mary, she said spirit of control. Got her husband out in the streets looking like a fool. Dayton said he's a pro-lifer, yet it's not right to force it on anyone else. I mind my own business. I think everyone should do that. But I think people need to look at the bigger picture. Okay, you can be against abortion. That's fine. But there's more things at stake than just abortion. Abortion is important, but there's more things at stake than just abortion. Okay? So people like Evangelist Williams, who's going to be evangelizing in the prisons now for 41 months, for her, pro-life or pro-birth. So everyone has their stance on what they feel about pro-abortion. But my issue is, don't get lost over here, y'all. Don't get hung up on one thing. Democracy is what we're aiming for. If y'all want dictatorship to happen November 6th, November 7th, or whenever, soon as they get in January, whenever, then follow Mrs. Williams as she goes into prison for her actions and her thoughts. And we'll see where we're at in about a year from now. All right? We shall see. Hit that like button for me, everybody. Hit that like button for me, and for me. I ain't got no story on Mike Todd. I just wanted to play that. You're not in the story this week, Mikey. Let's see what next week holds. All right. Let's just see what next week holds. Well, one encouraging thing that I saw was Evangelist Northwest, Kanye West's daughter, Kim Kardashian's daughter. She says she wants to spread the gospel. Come on and put some emojis in the chat for Northwest. Says listen, I don't know what y'all talking about, but I've come to praise the Lord.
One lesson you'll never forget.
To trust God only. Don't trust nobody else except God, because you only trust Him.
What was the best day of your life?
Maybe in Italy. It was just very chill, just spending time with my siblings. That's when I really brought them close to God. And I was like, we had this house there, and there was these devil statues, and I was like, no, girl. And I was like, what should we do? We gotta pray. So then I taught Shy and Psalm how to pray, and I taught Saint to pray. God really did his thing after.
No, girl. She said, we ain't worshiping no idols around this part. We ain't doing it. So listen here, I'm going to commend, how dare y'all say just don't sing. I'm going to commend Northwest for her stance, her early stance on spreading the gospel. I don't know how old she is. How old is North, everybody? And what? Oh my God. Oh. Yeah. We may have one in the making there, Crebe. We may have one in the making. A little Kanye Jr. They say they believe she's 11. 11, they say. 11. Okay. All right. Let's hear that. Let's just hear that one more time. Let's speak, prophetess.
One lesson you'll never forget.
To trust God only. Don't trust nobody else except God, because you only trust Him.
What was the best day of your life?
Maybe in Italy. It was just very chill, just spending time with my siblings. Just that's when I really brought them close to God. And I was like, we had this house there, and there was like these devil statues, and I was like, no, girl. And I was like, what should we do? We gotta pray. So then I taught Shy and Psalm how to pray, and I taught Saint to pray. God really did His thing after.
Well, listen, I'm just going, hope for the best for this little girl. Listen, we was all grown. At 11 years old, I think I was trying to think I was a preacher or something. Now, I always was a singer. I didn't want to preach. But listen. Who are we? Who are we to judge? What Andrew Caldwell said, who are me to judge? Why do it again? You needed to see it one more time, man. You needed that. You needed it. Yes, you did. Listen, we are going on a cruise June 23rd through the 27th. Please make sure that you are with us. We are going to have a great time. No worries. We're going to leave all our troubles behind us. We are going on a great Mexican cruise with St. James and Cruiser at the Bougiecation. All of my fellow bougie people, let's have a bougiecation in Mexico. There's the number right there, 1-800-465-3595. Call the number, call the cruise line, give them the group number, group ID. There it is right there. Or you can just say, I want to be a part of the bougiecation, and they will set you up to be on the ship with Cruiser and St. James. We're going to have a great time, everybody. We're going to have a meet and greet the Sunday before. So meet us there. We're going to Navigation of the Seas. It's going to be wonderful. All you need to do is do your $200 deposit, and you make the last and final payment April 9th of 2025. Those rates are for either you or double occupancy. Get somebody in those rooms with you and split that thing right on down the middle. All right. Or if you is the main breadwinner and you got you a bae or a boo and you got to pay for it all, oh well, just pay for it all. June 23rd through the 27th, leaving out of Long Beach or Los Angeles, Long Beach Port. And we are going to have a wonderful time. There's the number again and the group ID. Give it to them when you make the phone call and tell them you want to be a part of Bougiecation with St. James and Miss Cruiser. All right, everybody. Appreciate you. Hit that like button. Yeah, she's seeking God. Yeah, Deanna. See, that's good. That's good. Come on, Clorinda. Come on. He'll work it out for you. Yes, he will. Dr. Andrew Caldwell. Lord, they are giving these out. They are giving these honorary degrees out. How many honorary degree recipients do we have in the church today in the St. James, the Carnal Church sector? How many of y'all got these honorary degrees? All right. Please talk to your husband about that cruise. You will enjoy. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic, and we are gonna have a great bougiecation. It's gonna be summer. You're gonna want to be out there on the beach in where are we going? Catalina? Are we going to Catalina? What we doing? Something, whatever that itinerary says. Yeah, I think it's Ensenada. I think we're going to Ensenada. I think that's where we're going. Whatever that thing says. So make sure that you call that number and book yours today. All right, people are booking, so we're going to have a great time. If you want to bring drama, stay your ass at home, all right? Will you do that for St. James? Stay home. I don't want to be bothered. And like Jay Wilson says, the law is for the lawless. All right? Yes, it is. I don't know about you. I'm gonna get to Marvin Winans. Oh Marvin, oh Marvin, oh Marvin, oh Marvin, oh Marvin. But before we get to Marvin, before we get to Marvin, I got a question. Why in the hell are y'all worshiping God? Who told you to worship God? How dare you worship God?
Is to worship him. It's not biblical. And never do you see in the Bible where Jesus has built temples to me. Matter of fact, when they were building temples to him, he kicked him off the mountain of transfiguration. Read your Bible. You cannot show me a scripture where Jesus tells you to worship him. He says, greater works you shall do if you take on my nature. Do not worship me, become me.
Manasseh looked drunk, don't he? Am I the only one? Is it this XXL? Or has Manasseh about 2 glasses before me?
Let us now go into the mystery. In my School of the Prophets, I give deeper techniques, but we're in an open forum, so I think that's enough for today. Now let's meditate upon the mystery. Take your hands, hug yourself. Repeat after me. I am the nature of the Christ. Go ahead, say it again. Say it with conviction, say it with feeling. I am the nature of the Christ.
I am the nature of the Christ.
I am love.
I am love.
I am peace.
I am peace.
I am temperance.
I am temperance.
I am humility.
I am humility.
I am joy.
I am joy.
I am long-suffering.
I am long-suffering.
I am faith.
I am safe.
And the love of God,
the love of God,
abides in me.
Abides in me.
And so, Father, express the nature.
Express the
upon
nature
every person viewing.
Upon every person
Let
viewing.
them have the nature in every problem, every situation.
Yes.
For every problem in their life is to reveal your nature. Every stumbling block that they will go through is to reveal your nature, so that your nature can be manifested. As a believer, we are to manifest the nature. And when unbelievers see the nature, they too will want to have that same nature. I feel an awesome anointing.
Me too. Me too. Me too. I feel it, Manasseh. I feel the anointing. It's all in my bowels. It's in my body. It's everywhere. How many of you went through that with us? Do we have any instant testimonies? What's up, El Teddy? Did we have any instant testimonies? Did you? Somebody better respond, or you know I'll play it again. Because some of y'all didn't hug yourself. First of all, y'all over there worshiping. What Ann say? You're supposed to worship Jesus, not God. See, she believes in Manasseh. Ooh, that's good. That's good, Ann. You better be over there in his Patreon. Ann agrees with you, Manasseh. Take a picture of Manasseh and Brock. We are to worship Jesus, not God. My God, I tell you. Y'all need to learn. What's up, Juice Radio? All right, thank you, Ron Baltimore. You know, that red almost got me triggered. Usually I see 99.99 with that red. Oh, you tricked me, Ron. Oh, but I thank you. Oh, you tricked me, but I thank you. He's not high, everyone. Yeah, I think it was in my bowels. I didn't. Since y'all love Manasseh over here so much, I want you guys to hug yourselves and to repeat this. Y'all don't want to be delivered. Y'all don't want to be set free. Y'all want to be just bound in your misery. Manasseh is here to loose the shackles, loose the chains. Y'all quit worshiping. He said, y'all gods, worship yourself. Stop worshiping God or Jesus. I don't know. Let's hear this again.
Never do you see in the Bible where Jesus says to worship him. It's not biblical. And never do you see in the Bible where Jesus says build temples to me. Matter of fact, when they were building temples to him, he kicked him off the mountain of transfiguration. Read your Bible. You cannot show me a scripture where Jesus tells you to worship him. He says, greater works you shall do if you take on my nature.
Greater works you will do if you take on the nature. He didn't tell you to worship him. Worship yourself.
Do not worship me, become me.
Do not worship God. Become God. Ye are little gods. Somebody find the scripture, put it in the chat. Ye are little gods. He may be a little drunk, a little high. I don't know. Seems like it a little bit, maybe. Become God.
Let us now go into the mystery. In my School of the Prophets, I give deeper techniques, but we're in an open forum, so I think that's enough for today. Now let's meditate upon the mystery. Take your hands, hug yourself.
Hug yourself.
Repeat after me. I am the nature of the Christ. Go ahead, say it again. Say it with conviction, say it with feeling. I am the nature of the Christ. I am love. I am peace. I am temperance.
Hallelujah.
I am humility. I am joy. I am long-suffering. I am faith. And the love of God abides in me.
Yeah.
And so, Father, express the nature
Come on now, Manasseh.
upon every person viewing. Let them have the nature in every problem, every situation. For every problem in their life is to reveal your nature. Every stumbling block that they will go through is to reveal your nature, so that your nature can be manifested. As a believer, we are to manifest the nature. And when unbelievers see the nature, they too will want to have that same nature. I feel an awesome anointing.
I do too, Manasseh. I felt that thing. I felt it all down in my Robosha. I felt it, Manasseh. Well, if y'all didn't feel it, maybe you don't have it. Psalms 82:6 reads as thus: I said, you are gods. You are all sons of the Most High, but you will die like mere mortals. You will fall like every other ruler. I don't know how y'all want to take it. I don't know. I know some of y'all King James versions. Y'all don't read nothing but King James. You know, they said he liked the boys and the girls and everybody. But let's see what King James, how they reads on King James. I have said, you are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High, but ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. My God, on today, may the Lord add a blessing to the reading, the hearing, and the application of his word. My God, on today. Hope my pastor ain't on here. We had communion on the first. They over there giving out juice, grape juice. That ain't biblical. I don't think that's biblical. Yeah, Big Mama King James, baby. They still be reading King James at the church I'm going. I'm like, where the NIV? I read NIV around. Let me make sure to change that. I don't want to accidentally pop up and be. I don't want no King James. Get me back to NIV. You can't trick me. I got to read it clear and precise. Begotten, hukarakat, and all that. Where the NIV? Where you go? And oh yeah, you go. All right, we back. All right, we back. So what y'all think? Y'all didn't like what Manasseh said? I mean, if you can get more of that in this Patreon, drink ye all of it. That's right, Creve, drink ye all of it. ESV, I ain't going. I read ESV and NIV. Yeah, I ain't been over there to ESV. I see it on the app, but Rejoice said, then the man bowed down and worshiped the Lord. Now, who we calling the Lord? I think we still calling, are we calling the Lord Jesus? Or we calling the Lord God? Because Ann said you ain't supposed to worship God, you're supposed to worship Jesus. So we got some confusion in the tabernacle today. But who we worshiping? We ain't supposed to worship God, or we ain't supposed to worship Jesus? What we doing? Listen here, something was going on, Mari. Something was going on. I'm just saying. I don't know what it was, but something was going on. The Message translation will get you right. Yeah, a lot of people do the Message. Wait a minute. Let me see the Message. Let me see what the Message got to say. The Bible. The Message. Is that in here too? The Message. There you go. There's the Message. Let me see what it's how it reads. Oh, that ain't right. I don't know about that, Ray. That's all wrapped up, tied up. Then they combine scriptures. I appointed you judges, each one of you deputies of the. Oh, okay. It's coming to me. All right. I appointed you judges, each one of you deputies of the high God. But you betrayed your commission, and now you're stripped of your rank. Busted. That's interesting. My God, that's interesting. And they ended that thing with busted. I don't even know what that's about. What say you, Jesus? What say you, God? Yeah, they combine scriptures, that Message Bible. They don't do one hit or quitters. They combine them things like Oh, we can't go down that rabbit hole. We'll be here all day. What do you have to say? They all make one. My God, today. One. The apostolics say, one way to God. One. Y'all over here, y'all Trinitarians. They say y'all Trinitarians going straight to the pit. That's what they said. King James and the Apostle Paul too. My God. Maybe Alice, you need to put this on your channel or something. Maybe you need to dig into that, Alice. Dig into that. Who we worshiping, Alice? Dig into that over there at your channel. Y'all make sure y'all go give Alice a click and a view. Jesus said, Evangelist Keisha says, Jesus said that he and the Father, who's God, are one. When you see him, you see the Father. Keisha said, case closed. Next case. Keisha did Akaya. Next case. That's what it said. It said busted. Busted. Bust a bus. Oh, I'm gonna have to give me something to eat after that. I'm hungry. I'm real hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm finna drop the link in a minute. I'm so hungry.
I bet you didn't know just how powerful.
I don't want that.
I bet you didn't know just how powerful music can be in uniting hearts worldwide. Back in 2023, Donald Lawrence did something extraordinary. He brought together 900 incredibly talented individuals to form the Music and Arts Global Mass Choir. And guess what? They became more than just a choir. They became a family. Fast forward to now, and the excitement is off the charts. Why? Because this international music family is reuniting in Stockholm from May 1st to 3rd, 2025. It's a chance to reconnect, share stories, and make even more incredible music together. And speaking of music, their new single Words is out now. You can feel the passion, the energy, and the unity in every note. Distributed by Apple's Platoon label, Words is available on all streaming platforms. So if you're ready to feel inspired and uplifted, join us on this journey. Check out Words and let the music take you on a ride. Don't miss Music and Arts Global 2025, May 1st through 3rd, Stockholm, Sweden. Registration is open now, musicandartsglobal.com.
Meet St. James in Stockholm, Sweden, May 1st through the 3rd, 2025. Register at musicandartsglobal.com. I'll be there. Donald Lawrence will be there. Other artists will be there. Other great artists will be there. We are going to have a great time keeping choir music alive. This is Donald Lawrence Presents Edwin Hawkins Music and Arts Global in Stockholm, Sweden. I'll be there. You should be there. Let's have a great time in Sweden. Don't y'all want to see? Don't you want to meet St. James in Sweden? Don't you want to meet Donald? Don't you want to meet some other folks in Sweden? We are going there to sing the gospel. Choirs from all over the world will be there. It will amaze you. This is one thing that I think we have, a little further than GMWA, because these people come from all over the world. GMWA, you may get some folks from, Japan. We love the Japan singers. We've always loved them. But, it's kind of limited. But over here, you get Spain, you get Stockholm, you get Africa, you get everywhere. Everywhere comes to the Music and Arts Global. So make sure you are there May 1st through the 3rd, 2025 in Stockholm, Sweden. You should come. You should come. You really should come. musicandartsglobal.com. You get all the information. Register, rooms, all that is right there. All right. Let's move a little further. I'm almost going to click that button. Almost going to do it. All right.
Next Sunday is our day of giving. I said next Sunday is our day of giving. I want everyone to come next Sunday. We're believing God for 1,000 people to give $1,000. And he's the...
And let me tell you, I don't know about him getting 1,000, but he got quite a few $1,000s. And we know this is a project that has been going on. Just a recap for the newbies. We know this is a project that the Perfecting Church in Detroit, pastored by presiding prelate of the Perfecting Church International Ministries, Bishop Marvin Winans. He's been building this new edifice, this new church, for over 23 years. And they have recently, got into a phase of continuing to build after all those years. They acquired a new loan. Thank you for those who are given cash apps. I appreciate you. If you want to be acknowledged, as I always say, put it in the chat and I'll acknowledge you. They've been building this church for over 23 years. They got a new loan, over $21 million. So on that Sunday, a couple of Sundays ago, they had a sacrifice giving deal where he was asking 1,000 people to give $1,000. Listen here. And I was telling you, I said, this is a lot of stress. This is a lot of just unnecessary stress. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. I'm not sure as to, is this building even necessary at this point? After COVID, after 2020, the whole dynamic of church totally changed. And do we need a brick and mortar? As we stated before, Bishop Bernard Jordan proclaimed that, during the pandemic, that a brick and mortar was out of order. And I do believe at that time, he was definitely correct. Brick and mortar was definitely out of order. Now, is it something that should continue to be out of order? Probably not. But do we need big edifices to seat, all these thousands and thousands of people? We don't have thousands of people going to church on a regular basis. So why would we build these buildings with thousands and thousands of people? But let's look into, was this 2 months ago? Let me look into this. Hold on, y'all. You bring something up here. No, this isn't it. This is what I want. Let me go back. Where I want mine. Okay. This is what I want right here. Let me put this on silent and I will talk to you guys about it. Hit that like button for me, everybody. This is I'm showing you the church that I went there, and I walked the church, and I walked the edifice on 7th, Woodward at 7th Mile. And I was showing the St. James Show, the edifice itself, showing you how it's just been sitting there for 20 something years, and how it's just, the weeds are huge. It's just a shell. There's absolutely nothing inside. It's just sitting on acreages, and they just got plans to maybe build apartment buildings and some other housing and type of things on there. Now, let me just fast forward a little bit. To give you guys an idea of what I saw when I went to Woodward and 7th Mile. This is just the church sitting there. Okay. Now that you got an idea again of what I'm talking about at this great undertaking that Bishop Winans has taken for over 20 something years, just doesn't seem plausible to me. Well, on yesterday, while preaching in Toledo, Bishop Winans fell out, totally fainted while preaching, doing the Bible study at Perfecting Church Toledo. I told you before that Bishop Marvin Winans is not well. He had came out and talked about a diagnosis that he had, a cancer diagnosis that he had, and he proclaimed the victory, which we all proclaimed the victory for Bishop. But we just had Kirby Brown pass out and die in the pulpit. Yesterday, Bishop Winans passed out while teaching Bible study. We know that he's not well. We know that this undertaking of this building has to be really taxing on him. Let's put some prayer hands in the chat for Bishop Winans. Bishop Winans needs to take a rest. He needs to relax. He needs to go through the therapy that he's going through for his body without preaching, without traveling, without any of that. Stress will take you out, Alice. And we know that the city is looking upon this. The church world is looking upon this. I don't know if the prophecy that Bishop Norman Wagner out of Ohio gave upon the creation or the undertaking of this project. Bishop Norman Wagner stated that Bishop Marvin Winans would not live to see this building completed. You know, sometimes we have a vision, but the vision is not for your time. The vision can be for your successors. Ego, legacy, right? I think peanut or coconut, one of them nuts, need to go back. You need to get out of LA, go back to Detroit, and help your father over at Perfecting Church, Detroit. Bishop Wagner said that before, some years before he died. He passed away. Bishop Norman Wagner said, no, Marvin, you won't live to see this building completed. So I need Marvin Jr. Stop pecking around over there in LA. You get back to Detroit and help your father. Let the church see you. Let the church, see you, hear you preach. You know how that goes, Roslyn. There may be associate pastors. Yeah. Nepotism, Roslyn. Get with the program, Roslyn. Get with the program. Nepotism. Come on now. You know how that goes. This is serious, y'all. He needs to rest and regroup, Keisha. When you start passing out and falling out in the pulpit, there is a problem. Well, Bishop Wagner didn't say it wouldn't be built. He didn't say that. That wasn't the prophecy. He said Marvin wouldn't see it completed in his time. Lions Roar says Marvin Jr. wouldn't want to be in Detroit. He definitely knows what, when, why the church is stagnant. DeAndre Sims says he can't preach. He not ready. Oh, I wasn't saying he was ready to take over. Oh, I wasn't saying he was ready to take over, perfecting. I was saying go over there and help your daddy. Sit there, learn. Be his paraclete. Assist him. Do Bible study. Learn something. Let the other preachers mentor you, along with your father mentoring you. Perfecting Church membership knows that the pastor is ill. Do we all remember Larry Reed declare Lion Winans? When he obviously got COVID and lied and said he didn't have it, got on the piano, started singing and playing, trying to avert any idea of COVID or like it was a big issue. People were all getting sick. Cindy Flowers coming out, putting 10 on 2, confirming. Oh, no. No COVID, no ever. BB said, I believe it was BB who said his brother had it. Let Donnie have it. No, let Donnie stay over there in New York. He can't figure out how to lock his door. Let him stay over there in New York. Quote of the night. If Blake's son can do it, Marvin Jr. can too. Don't have to. We all know that Charles Blake Jr. is not Bishop Blake. But it's working, regardless of what other people are saying. There's always going to be disgruntled people, just like there's disgruntled people over there at Abyssinian in New York. There's always going to be disgruntled people. They so used to having old administration. They grew up to this. They got saved under that pastor. They got saved under that ministry. They can't go for change. There's always going to be people like that. But I think if he go over there, sits under the tutelage over there, he'll learn something and be ready to make a move. His son don't want that Flowers lady running him. That's the problem over there. That Cindy Flowers. That Cynthia Flowers. You know, there are people who will run your church and run it to the ground and run everybody up out of your church. There's people like that. They're so loyal to the pastor. They're real loyal. They'll go to the grave. They'll lie for the pastor. They'll cheat for the pastor. They'll do anything possible for the pastor. There's folks like that in the church. Pastor could never do no wrong. I don't know Cindy Flowers. I just hear a lot of disgruntled people about Cindy Flowers. I don't know her. But I've heard some disgruntled people from inside of Perfecting and outside of Perfecting. Perfecting loves Pastor Winans. The world loves Pastor Winans. Pastor Winans needs to sit down and rest. If you know him well, talk to him. Sit down and rest. We know what the issues are. When pastors aren't in their pulpits, people don't seem to give as much. Y'all hit that like button. Don't just come in here. You just slip through the back door. Hit that like button for me. We know that when pastors are not in their pulpits, giving is down. It's a shame that that's where we're at, y'all. That's where we're at. Money over health. Money over health. It says, if the plan is for Junior to take it, it's best to place him near that position now. Get the people, that's what I'm saying. Get him acclimated. Get the people used to him. You know, he may not be Marvin. No, he may not be able to preach, but he's aspiring to preach. He's a pastor in LA. Regardless, do we think Torrey Roberts can preach at Potter's house? No, not really. He's a great teacher, maybe inspirational speaker. We can't measure Marvin Jr. against Marvin. Can't do that. You said a lie don't care who tell it. He had COVID. Coconut ain't ready. Tutors won't help. Perfecting does not have the membership it had when they started. Some of that we know. Etta, I don't like you saying Tutelage won't help. Right, Marcellus. Giving is down anyway. It's going to be down. Etta, come on now. Come on. We're going to help him out now, ain't we? We're going to sit him under some Holy Ghost fire preachers and ministers and mothers. You know, it's like old school. You get at the altar. If you desire the Holy Ghost, if you desire the Holy Ghost with the evidence of speaking in tongues, sit down and get on your knees and tarry. God said if you desire it and you ask for it, he'll give you the desires of your heart, Etta. You can't just say it won't help him. He has a desire to preach. He has a desire to pastor. He has a desire to shepherd. The desire is there. Let's see what he can do with some help. That's all I'm saying. You like Torre? Well, good for you, Crebe. I don't think anything wrong with it. He's great for one church. He was great for Los Angeles. He's a great, like, Los Angeles inspirational to the stars, type of preacher. That's who he was and who he is. Great. Everybody has their niche. Yep. Everybody has their niche. I don't know what that was. And I think because we didn't know how this would affect things, Uncle Paul. And thank you, Uncle Paul. I don't think we didn't know how things would affect people. So money was already down. People attending was down. People were not giving like they were in church online. You just these preachers didn't want people to think that they were, that they were dying or that they were not available to them. So they were lying, talking about they didn't. I went to a church where the preacher was talking about here. He sat in that meeting with the leadership meeting, and he told us that one of the other ministers and leaders had a cold. Whole family is sick with COVID. And I'm like, why didn't you just say they're sick with COVID? Yes, they were around us. Just tell us, okay, then let's everyone just get tested. There was a whole bunch of lying going on. I don't know why, but I know why. That money was weird. That money was weird. And when when Marvin Winans got on that piano and started playing and singing, was in a hospital it was reported to us that he was in the hospital on a respirator. And we got to remember now, that COVID stuff had a lot of effect on our bodies. And still has some. That long COVID is still surfacing around a lot of people. And it created and brought up a lot of different things in our bodies. I'm not saying this is a, result, what Bishop Marvin is going through now is a result of that. But what I'm saying is it changed us. Not only financially, not only the way we outlook on church and family and things, but it changed our health as well. You said the question is if Marvin Jr. takes over, will more of the member? Well, and my thing is, I'm not even speaking of a takeover, Keisha. I'm talking about get your behind out of LA and go see about your father's business. Go give your father some rest. Go get acclimated back into perfecting. Show the people that you change. Show the people that you have the heart of the people. I'm not talking about taking over now. I don't think he may not be ready to take over now. Yeah. He's a real preacher adjutant. LA was good fit for him. You talking about who you talking about? You talking about Torre or you talking about Marvin Jr.? Canceled church for 2 weeks with my pastor. Echo, we canceled church. But that's what a lot of people didn't want to do, though, Ray. They didn't want to cancel no church for 2 weeks. They didn't want to cancel no church for a week. That's canceling money. We found out who these folks was. Because these folks didn't have no other gigs, Ray. They didn't have no education. They couldn't go into another job and get a job, get a work at home job or something. They didn't have that. All they know is preaching the gospel. Didn't worry about education. God, I'm anointed through the Holy Ghost. Education, what? I got the Holy Ghost. I'm a preacher. Until that COVID hit. I'm saying that word too much. Y'all gonna have to really $ the St. James Show, because probably ain't gonna be monetized. Oh. They have to break always from perfecting. They have to break always. You talking about people like churches breaking away or what? Yeah, Kwaquan, what's up, man? Yeah, he does. Oh, you talking about Torre. Okay, I got you now. But if he is not financially stable, he can't. You said maybe Junior offered, Dad said no. Well, they sure anointed him and appointed him and shipped him to LA. That's for sure. I ain't heard about him doing anything in LA. I see Warren Campbell, they post and then we can see that he's having good church and got people going. I don't see anything about that. Maybe I need to look into it a little bit more, but I don't see Marvin Jr. doing much. That's all they know. That's all they know is church. So when that pandemic hit, baby, it was sad singing and flower bringing. It really was. No pensions. A lot of these churches rejoice that the pastors don't even put themselves on a pension plan. They live from Sunday to Sunday. They don't have a 403B. What is it when I got your own? Is it 403B or something like that? It's not a 401k. I mean, somebody put it in the chat. It's not a 401k, but it's a different, same concept, different title. We started home for a long time, and we're just online. We lost folks. We engaged many members from online. Yes. If you still had a ministry, if you still knew how to, if you had the anointing, that's why what frightens me is, Marvin, I was attracted to perfecting church during the pandemic. I had never watched Perfecting. I used to watch because they had a solid worship team. I ain't gonna say I watched Marvin all the way through, but that worship team and the singing, and when Marvin would sing with them, solid. I even sent money on some Sundays. Solid. So it's there. But I think what's going on now is being frightened. Old school preachers, y'all. I don't care how much, we're in this new era. We have to do things different. But sometimes it's hard to get old school preachers to change their mind about certain things. Come on, Kim. It's sad day when they value of dollar over your health. And that's all I'm talking about. I'm saying Pastor, Bishop, Marvin, elect, whatever you want to be called, Winans. You can't continue to just go on like you are. You have to rest before you find rest on the other side of Jordan. We don't want that kind of rest the Thompson Community Singers were talking about for you. We just need you to get rest. We need you to take care of your body, take care of the ailments that are going on. I know what Bishop Norman Wagner prophesied. I know what he said. But we still need you around here. Seems like he has a lot of elders around there. I don't know. He's struggling in LA. Okay, I believe it. LA is not churchy like that. If West Angeles had to downsize to one service, Faith Dome is over there trying to sell half out, then rent out they building over there at the Faith Dome. Fred Price Jr., why in the world would I run to LA to open up a church? You got the magic stick? What you got that Fred Price Jr., the lineage of Fred Price, Charles Blake II, the lineage of Bishop Charles Blake, presiding bishop. You got Clarence McClendon in Los Angeles. He's doing his thing, been doing his thing. You got Faithful Central, went down. Now they seem to be coming up again. You know, what you got that you had to run over there to LA and you was going to teach the LA something? I love these Negroes who always want to go to LA and teach them something. You can't teach us nothing in California. We don't have go to church anyway. We not Detroit. We not East Coast. We not the Bible Belt. Thank you, child. I knew it was something. 503B. I knew it was something. We not none of that. So y'all running the California to open a church? Good luck. Good luck. That's all I got to say. And in Los Angeles, please. They said he was at one of the old churches that James Cleveland used to be at. Not the one that converted into the Big Lots or nothing. It was at another church. Ray, what's that other church? Thank you. That's what I thought. See, I knew I was walking right. Thank you, Yolanda. I knew I was walking right. That's all we got is 106. I can't get 200 likes. Y'all mean to tell me I couldn't get 200 likes? Marvin should have stuck with the music. No. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, Judith Page Franklin. I believe there was a great transition from music into ministry. And it pairs well for Marvin Winans. It pairs well. I'm not going to say he shouldn't have gone into ministry. No. Because he's been too impactful with ministry to say he shouldn't have gone into ministry. Too many lives have been saved. People have been delivered. People have been healed and set free through Marvin Winans' ministry to say that he should not have. He should have just stuck with music. No, music was it catapulted him into the pulpit. All right. It was a transition that helped him in ministry. Okay. Son Coconut name was Peanut. I thought his son's coconut name was Peanut. Girl, you got two names going on here. Marvin Jr. is either Peanut or Coconut. It's one of them. I don't know. Coconut, cashew. I don't know. Almond. Rejoice said, I canceled church 10 months ago. A lot of people did. Yes. And they didn't pivot. They did not pivot. They didn't, seek other means. They just, they lied just to keep the people coming. He thought he had a gimmick. Not in Los Angeles, Ray. And you lived there. He probably would have had a better thing going Baptist. I don't know. My friend Shane Scott, he got out of there. He was in Watts. Now he over there in Nashville. He even got out of Los Angeles. My son says, LA has sense. We're not crazy. Not too much Jesus, not enough money. Yes. All that shouting, all of that weeping and wailing and preaching, that ain't paying them high bills over there. And then they tell the church why Renee Flowers disappeared. Who's Renee Flowers? Is that Cindy's? They called her Nene. Is that is that Nene that they called Nene? They said that Nene ran everybody up out of the church too. Is we talking about Renee? Is Renee Nene? Let me go to the bottom. Marvin Sr.'s nickname. Okay, let's get this thing right. All right, Catherine. Marvin Sr.'s name is Peanut. Marvin Jr. is Coconut. So Vicky called her husband Peanut. Then she called her son Coconut. Nene, the director. So that is Renee you talking about. Nene and Renee the same person, Lion? I'll wait for your answer. It'll come on my phone quicker. Okay, thank you, DeAndre. Okay, so she done disappeared? Hmm. They say Vicky didn't really care for Nene. I don't know what that story was about. So she not there. Cindy, where Nene at? She didn't have a choice. There's a lot of open situations over there in Detroit. But Marvin gonna have to sit down if he wants to live. That would have scared me yesterday if I was Marvin. Kirby Brown fell dead in the pulpit earlier this year. Make it to that city. And then Marvin falls out. Bible study in Toledo last night. Why Vicky leave? Vicky didn't want to be no first lady. Vicky didn't want all that. Vicky didn't want all that. Listen here, it happens all the time. A lot of these churches give the music people too much power. The church that I went into, Baptist church that I took over the music, they accused the last one of having a church within a church. She had her own, they said she had her own checkbook, had her own account at the church, had her own checkbook. She would write checks, and if she didn't come and she get mad, they vote the way she want to get. Listen, it can get there. You got to be careful, pastors, on your music director selections, because we have a lot of influence on people. People like the way we make them feel through the music. You said everybody loved Nene. You sure? Okay. That's the first time I heard that lion's roar. Right. I think that settles it. That's what it was with Vicky Winans. I don't think it was anything that deep. I think she just wasn't ready. She would never wanted to be a first lady. I think Vicky wanted to be an entertainer. Yeah. Might be stressing. They know might be stressing. He's stressing. Let me ask somebody about Nene real quick. They probably watching me now. I'm finna text you. See if they respond. They was active 7 minutes ago. Let's see if they respond. The church scene in Detroit is threadbare. I would go to Mother Gertrude Stack's church and only a few people. Yeah. And they say you can get a whole machete over there at Greater Grace Temple. Renee Flowers. Yeah. And, I feel for that because, even, Bishop Ellis built that big old millions of dollar edifice over there. And like when I went, I think they had a morning service. Maybe. No, they had one service. Does Greater Grace Temple have two service or one? I'm not sure. Because when I went, it just wasn't, they didn't fill up that church at all. They say Renee is still there. She just been sat down so many times. Oh, is that right? Did he raise that money he wanted? I don't know. I don't think he raised all of it. Well, Deanna, we got to stop lying about our sicknesses, y'all. You know that we are mere mortals. And the Bible says, if this tabernacle be dissolved. Oh! That means this tabernacle is going to be dissolved. Ain't no getting around it. So why lie when something affects this tabernacle? I got it, but I'm trusting God that it's going to go away. But if he don't see fit for it to leave my body, he's prepared a place for me on the other side. Where he is, I'll be also. Nene horrible. She messy. She has ruined a lot of things at a perfecting church. She's nosy. She in everybody's business. Marvin Winans, that's a problem. Then you got to break down your definition of holy shema. We ain't gonna get into that because people got their interpretation of what holiness looks like, what holiness feels like, what holiness acts like. Everybody got their different interpretations of that. Come on now. Nothing but clay, Yolanda. Nothing but clay. She destroyed a lot of marriages, huh? My God, today. That's about it. We all holy. Marcellus, we all holy. We a holy mess. Oh, that is so the truth. It is so the truth. Oh, my goodness. You're right, though, Casey. Holiness is still right, but exactly what's the measurement of holiness? No, I grew up, holiness looked like no makeup. Looked like the women couldn't wear pants. Looked like the woman had to wear stockings. Looked like you couldn't wear open-toe shoes for a phase. Looked like the girls had to swim in culottes and jean skirts. That's what holiness looked like. But I found out that holiness was not in a look. It was in a heart. It was in a mind. It was in a soul. That's what holiness is. And it's holiness is right. My God. Absent from the body. Thank you, Alice. Happy birthday. Replay this thing and we put Alice's Cash App on there. Please send us something. You're welcome. My God, today. I'm finna drop the link, y'all. And what more can I say? When I say. If you'd like to join me up on if you have something to say about anything that I talked about on this evening, we can do. Hey, what's up, Teddy? We can do a quick recap. You can hit the link and we can have a little further discussion on it. We talked about quite a few things that we can recap. If you came in, we talked about the Abyssinian Church again. We talked about Northwest proclaiming the gospel of the Holy Ghost. She says she's saved. She's saved. She's saved. All right. The gospel of the Holy Ghost. What's up, Kim? She's saved. She's saved. She's saved. I got feedback. What you gonna do with the background? What's up, Kim? Saved. Saved. Turn that off. Oh, you on the TV? Okay. It looks like it's good now. Let me hold on. Let me just go through a few of these. And let's see what else we talk about. Manasseh and about worshiping God or Jesus. So you ain't supposed to be worshiping your little gods. Listen, that's what he says, y'all. First thing, before we get into it, Kim, see, let me show you something. Let me show you something.
Here you go. Let
me show you something that may ease Bishop Marvin Winans' spirit. See, over there in New York, Bishop Hezekiah Walker, those are his low income. That's his low income housing. That's what the church ought to be doing, Kim.
You're right.
That is Bishop Hezekiah Walker's low income housing structure that he has erupted, and they are finishing it, and it's going to provide housing to that community. This is something that Perfecting Church, that's what they should be doing. Building cathedrals, building churches. That's not going to help anyone. Thank you so much, Jeff, for putting a color on it. Thank you so much.
But we've always, St. James, we've always said, and we've had this conversation before in reference to the Black churches, whether it's AME, Kojic, or whatever, not doing much for the community. And see that right there is community.
That's community. How could you not? If I'm a member of Love Fellowship, and how can I not give to the ministry because I see this? This is going on.
Right.
Not just
it's hard to ask people for money for anything that's the same way that it's been for years. So where did my first money go?
Come on, Nails.
Oh yes, of course.
Juice Radio. Listen here. People say low income housing, but let me tell you about the low income housing. Low income housing is medium housing now. It's not as low as people are thinking. People, you'll qualify for some of this stuff now.
Low income is no longer poverty level.
No.
That's low income is not that anymore.
No. You said Perfecting is right across the street from the cemetery. Oh, what you mean by that, Jeff?
Man.
Yeah, so and a lot of those housings, the housing that like the low income or mid income or whatever, I know it sounds rough when you say low, but a lot of them, I've seen some here that I'm like, I would live in there.
Right. You can always say you can always say based on income housing.
Yeah, and that's the income what it is. It's based on income housing. Yeah.
Right, but your income has to be 35, 40, 50,000.
Yeah.
And in some places that's not low income. In some places that is. In some places that's not. That's average in some places.
That California, our scales are different, and I know New York scales are different too. So I don't, I think it'll be more people that can be eligible to live there than what you think. And if you're in New York, I would figure out how to get in contact with Hezekiah Walker's corporation or nonprofit and figure out if you need some housing, figure out what you need to do to get in there.
And he's probably basing it on the demographics.
Yes. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Income
But
based.
let me know when you finish with this so I can get started.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
What you got to talk about?
First things first. I accept you all's thank yous from introducing you all to that XXL.
Yes, you listen here. There's some power in the blood, all right.
But here's another one. I brought this especially to my
Jesus.
Look at this one.
Oh, I think I saw that one. What's the difference?
What you have is
That's
the wine.
Sparkling.
This is the sparkling. This is the sparkling Moscato.
Okay, that's a sparkling. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And
Yeah,
look, it's all now. Wait a minute, hold on. Where am I here? It's got the nice little cork to it and everything. I said, okay,
so it ain't no screw like this one is.
No, it's a cork right here.
Oh, okay.
So I just want y'all to, get into that.
My.
Second thing is, now on my soapbox, I've heard some content creators that are making fun of and joking and laughing about the people affected by the hurricanes.
Yeah.
Now, I have an issue with that.
Mm-hmm.
You a low down son of a bitch. If you, excuse my language, y'all, if you think that that's cute, I don't care if you don't like somebody who's in that city. I don't care anything about that.
Yeah.
You have people who you don't know, lives are affected.
Yeah.
I have, as I said in the chat, I've been through 5 hurricanes, 3 of them major. And I've seen people, luckily, none of my family. Now, originally from New Orleans, Louisiana, so you will know what Katrina did.
Yeah.
To New Orleans. And people are still, to this day, affected by the consequences and repercussions of what Katrina did to New Orleans.
Yeah. It was
so
horrific.
Now, right. So if you don't like a person that lives in that area, and here's, I'm not calling any names because I didn't hear anyone say it, but if the shoe fit, tie that bitch up.
Yeah, whoever it is, and nothing is. It's not a time to get content of a disaster.
It's not. It's not. And it's not a laughing matter because everywhere you go in this world, there are natural disasters.
Yeah.
In California, you said it earlier, you all have earthquakes, you all have those wildfires. The Midwest, they have tornadoes. Just here in the South, this is hurricane season. This is where we live. This is something we are accustomed to, but it's nothing funny about it.
No.
It's nothing funny about it. My child is in Tampa. And if he was not in Tampa, and I told him, you gas up that vehicle, you get home, I'm coming to get you.
That's right. Because I sure would have went and got my daughter.
Pick your poison. And he said, no, I don't want you to come because I'll be on the first thing smoking.
Yeah.
In the interstate. But to laugh at that and think that that's fun, people don't have food. You have babies. People don't understand. I saw Katrina. I saw bodies floating. I saw children, 2 and 3 year old children, not knowing where their parents are. I saw parents not knowing where their children are. That's not funny.
No. And like Kevin said, the tables can turn
so
quickly. And all it takes, especially here in California, I mean, a good shaking, it's gone. Everything is gone.
A good cigarette thrown out the window.
Yes, and
on
that
a dry day
here.
It's gone.
Yeah.
People's houses are flooded. People pay good money, have lived in these houses 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
All of their mementos and precious items are gone. And you think that it's funny?
Yeah. See, I haven't heard people make a joke out of it or anything, but It's ridiculous if it happened. I mean, come on. Yeah.
I've heard other people, other content creators say that people are doing it. And folks kind of make their judgment on who likes who and who doesn't like who or whatever. But that's not what I'm here. That's not what I'm saying. I don't care who it is.
It's across the board.
It's across the board. It's not funny.
Funky Dineva, you need to shut your mouth, Funky.
Yeah, because one day it might just be you.
Yeah. What's up, Martha? One day.
Oh my goodness, am I on with the king of the shade? Hello.
Welcome.
Listen here, sir. Yeah. The question is, will Marvin ever quit lying on God and go sit his ass down somewhere? And the answer is no. No. I tell you. I just had to come over here. I didn't mean to run your way, chemistry. I'm sorry.
No, she's there. She's there.
Listen, I just had to get on here real quick. First of all, thank you, sir, for the content that you create. I appreciate it.
Thank you. You too. I'll be over there in your bushes and stuff.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I just can't. I fell out of the bushes today just to say thank you for the content you create. Yeah. Marvin is Marvin's an interesting character. That's all I'll say. I wish, like you said, I wish he would go somewhere and get some rest. I missed the Manasseh Jordan part. I'm gonna have to go back and watch.
Oh, you're gonna have to. Hold on. While you're there, don't miss it. I'm gonna share it with you. Hold on, please.
Oh Lord.
In the Bible where Jesus says to worship.
Hold on.
Never do you see in the Bible where Jesus says to worship him. It's not biblical. And never do you see in the Bible where Jesus says build temples to me. Matter of fact, when they were building temples to him, he kicked him off the mountain of transfiguration. Read your Bible.
Read your Bible, Marcelo.
You cannot show me a scripture where Jesus tells you to worship him. He says, greater works you shall do if you take on my nature. Do not worship me, become me. Let us now go into the mystery. In my School of the Prophets, I give deeper techniques, but we're in an open forum, so I think that's enough for today. Now let's meditate upon the mystery. Take your hands, hug yourself. Repeat after me.
They all doing now. Okay, go ahead.
I am the nature of the Christ.
Wow.
I won't prolong the chat to have to.
Isn't he from Brooklyn? Isn't he from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Well, where'd this voice come from?
I've always wondered that because he's like maybe because being around Benny Hinn too long. I don't know.
Well, maybe mimicking Benny Hinn is the way you ought to say it. It's the mimic for me. Come on, bro. He's from Brooklyn. Come on. What is this voice? I don't understand it. I'm just saying.
I think you know what though? I think Manasseh is fascinating. I really do, because he has taken this whole. It's like he has changed himself in such a wide and different way, and has, of course,
When you say wide and different, do you mean androgynous? Is that what you mean?
That too. I mean, from looks, from voice, from just, the whole prophecy thing. He has really just like changed his whole entire, like you said, he from Brooklyn. We would never think that.
Well, I mean, if you want to, if you do a little bit of research, but I mean, the man is quite strange. And the first statement that he made about God in the building, did he tell that to his daddy? Did he tell that to his daddy? I'm just asking questions. You know me, I ask questions. Did he ask his daddy about the building? What about
he's not in this building anymore. Matthew Stevenson is in his building now.
Well, I'm quite sure that his daddy probably renting it out because he ain't have about 50 people in there, just like that, like his other folks over there that didn't have about 50 people going to their church. But that's a whole
matter. He rents it out to Matthew Stevenson, NY in New York. Mm-hmm.
Does NY stand for and what happened to your wife? I think
because listen here, I need a search party to go figure out where she at.
What does NY stand for? I think NY stands for and what happened to your wife? Where's his wife at? She just disappeared.
It's just, and it's so quiet. You don't see anything. You don't see them together much. You don't see, and I would thought us kind of bringing a light to it, all of a sudden we'll start seeing stuff on social media. You know how they do.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden they just listen to the bloggers, and then they all change things up. You know.
I got my eye on them people over there. Them ANWA people for me is a little strange anyway.
Yeah, that's what Matthew is.
Yeah, that's a whole new thing. But one of my friends who's an entertainer, she actually, the old Reverend Ike building, they just did a concert inside of the old Reverend Ike building.
Really?
Yeah, and she went on live to show us the inside of the building and stuff. I'll have to forward you the video and let you see the inside. Yeah. But it's an interesting situation, that dynamic between Mr. Brooklyn. But you know, I don't know how the end of his robocall situation went out, because you know the government was going after him for quite some time.
Well, yeah, that's why he buttered up with TD Jakes.
Yeah, what do you mean buttered up with him? Do you mean he tried to cause that man's entire ministry to be headed to a cataclysmic?
That was later. That was after he used them. That was later, Marcel. It's later.
Listen, I'm still waiting for everybody running around here to my TD Jakes was somewhere in a thong holding on to a peach cobbler. I'm
waiting for that too. I want to see him on the motorcycle tooted up, as was reported to us. I'm waiting for that too.
But these people are so strange. St. James. It's just, it is what it is. And this is one of the reasons why people don't have any faith in church anymore. Yes. You know what I'm saying? It's this kind of stuff, because when you have a real experience with Christ, I think it makes a whole big old difference. You know, you can live a successful Christian life outside of the institution and so forth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know what these people are doing. That's why I keep trying to tell everybody, I accept everybody. I love everybody. Because listen here, according to Jeremiah, if God's going to pass out judgment, none of us are going to be able to stand.
That's right. We all going to get a little taste of it.
Yeah. We're all done for. So I'm just, that's where I stand. He says,
real quick. No, Kevin. No, Zoe Ministries doesn't have, they just online strictly. That's why he rented his building out to Matthew Stevenson. They're strictly online. And it's working for them.
Okay, working for him. 12 people be on the live. Have you ever went over there to watch?
But you know what? When you have 12 people giving you $5,000 at a kid or 10,000, do you need a lot more?
Okay. Now I'm not saying this is the case, but you know me. We know church over here. Now you and me, we know church. Okay, so let's go here. Could it be different when you extorting the preachers, and the preachers got to come every 6 months and drop $20,000 or $30,000 on you so you don't tell a secret? I
don't know nothing about that.
Okay, I'm just saying.
I don't know, but you know the sad part about it. But I mean, if that's the case, there's a lot of money being transferred around here.
I mean, but if you ever look at the people when they have conferences, the only thing that happens during the conferences is all the bishops and the preachers show up, drop a whole lot of money, and next thing you know, the last day they squeezing the money out of the 6 people that's at the actual conference, because you know they in a little bitty room and they just expect for the people to show up, and then when the people show up and get the money. Now, America and Christians in America need to understand, Black people especially, since this is our audience, it's our target audience. Black people need to start watching and paying attention to the game. When you was in the world and you was going to the club and you was partying in the streets, you was paying attention to your surroundings and you was watching what's going down. Why do you go to church and act so stupid? Like you don't see what you see and you don't hear what you hear.
But you know, we've been so acclimated and so trained, Marcellus, to just believe the pastor. Listen to the pastor, what he says. Don't question, because if you question, that's borderline disobedience, Marcella. And if you disobedience is as of witchcraft. And do you want to be a warlock, Marcella?
Well, yeah, I know they worked us, didn't they? They worked us.
They know how to package that thing all up, to keep us in line.
We need the real green leaf. Somebody need to come out and do a real show.
Well, we've experienced the real green leaf around here now.
Yeah.
But I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, somebody need to really come out and do a real deal and show people the backhanded and the back story of what really goes on.
Extortion at its finest.
Oh, yeah. Well, Leandria Johnson told us the church is the only place where you go to get robbed and nobody calls the police. That's what she said.
She was on that good Tito's when she said that. So you know it was good stuff.
But it was the truth, though. You know it was the truth. It was sure enough the truth. She say don't, and she didn't say the police. She say the police. Don't nobody call the police.
Yeah, you was carnal to ask. You was carnal to ask questions. You was in sin when you questioned.
Well, that may be true, but if you were reading your Bible, David ran around and said, well, Lord, why does the heathen rage and the people imagine a vain thing? He was asking questions. So if he was asking questions, why we can't ask no questions? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, because I made the mistake as a teenager and read the darn book, and that was my problem.
Yeah. You know what? I've always been that rebellious one too. I just always had thought with my, realistic and analytical mind. I'm like, well, that don't make no sense to me.
Yeah. Most of the stuff we do in church don't make no sense, but we just not honest about it.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff we do just don't make no sense. And if you take some of the stuff we do in church and you put it in another religion, we would say it was wicked and demonic. But because we do it, it's holy and it's righteous and all that other stuff. Because when the other people is going numb yo ho reggae kill, they going to hell. But when you over there going rosso handalobo itililio,
right.
Right, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now, somebody's got to find Jesus somewhere. I'm just saying.
Well, did you see? I posted a video of Leandria singing last night at the hookah lounge.
I thought she was supposed to be in rehab.
That's my question. Is she still not? I mean, are we literally, like you said? Now she said that about robbing the church or whatever. But when she gave that concert and said she was going into rehab, and we ain't seen no evidence of rehab yet, and that was August 31st, and we are at October 17th, Marcellus.
Yeah. I think Leandria should stay away from any place with the name hooker or hook in the name because she just be doing way too much. And I'm gonna leave my comments there on that one.
And someone in the chat, well, I'm sure somebody left there. Yeah, she was singing gospel. Yep, I give it to her. If someone left there, they probably went home and prayed. That's right. But we're talking about you making a statement and getting people's money, putting the Clark sisters on your ticket, bringing their reputation into this and other people's reputation into this. And we don't have any evidence of why of fulfilling why you took them people's money.
Well, I mean, I kind of got an idea. She had just bought a house, St. James. She just got a house.
Oh, you know what? Now that you say that, I remember her.
Yeah, she just got a house. So that to me, that's them fundraisers, but people don't be paying attention to the fundraisers. That's a fundraiser. I mean, she just became a homeowner. That's all the thing I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying. I ain't throwing nothing out there, people. I'm just you know me. I just be asking questions.
We're gonna blame it on John Gray. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna blame it on John Gray. He told her that she had a specific ministry to the folks that drink, lie, cheat, steal, them kind of folk. They need a messenger too. So when he kind of confirmed her and doing what she was doing, we didn't hear nothing about no rehab after that.
Well, that's weird because maybe he was taking that as her preaching to him because we realize all of the shadiness he does. And I can't take a word from a man that's shaped like the character in Despicable Me. That man got them skinny little legs and that big top. It's hard for me. My nickname.
And always in a woman's face with a scandal. I'm like, are you paying for it, Gray, or what?
I call him the Hamburglar because every time I see him, he look like he choking on a hamburger. I just
so much rejoice for that super sticker. I appreciate it. Hey, Inspired.
What's wrong with that man? That's all I'm saying. He's a very interesting character. That's all I'm saying.
And it's like they never should have put that up of John Gray telling her, and he was pretty much, and I know some people, but she was pretty much giving her confirmation as to you're good where you're at.
Well, I do believe she has a good space. If I'm gonna be totally honest with you, when Leandria first came out, I was like, nah, because I suffer from mad church disease. That's why they call me mad church disease. And so I was like, I don't know about this girl, because you remember at one point she was handing out cigarettes to people on the street,
right,
condoms,
cigarette
and I was
condoms,
like,
yeah,
I was like, this
yeah.
chick is off the chain. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
this don't fit into our regular church sort of thing. And then after some years went by, real talk, St. James, real talk. If somebody doesn't get radical enough to go out there and do things that are unconventional, to reach people that may not have ever come inside the four walls of the building. Because I'm going to be honest, ain't nobody rushing to come up in these church buildings. Let me just tell you that right now. Ain't nobody trying to do that. We all know it. Let's just keep it 100. So I kind of slack off on Leandra. And the reason why I slack off a little bit on Leandria too is because all of us are like Leandria in some way. You understand what I'm saying? We're struggling to have some kind of relationship with God that's not wrapped up, tied up in all of this stuff. And every now and then you might want to go to the hookah lounge. And
me personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Me personally, I don't think there's anything wrong that having a drink. I don't think there's anything wrong with, if they want to smoke weed. We may lose a member. That's my who shot that he be in here wearing me out. But my thing is, I don't think there's anything wrong. But my issue with her was how she framed this last scam, as it seems. Because I believe she does have a ministry for people who are not reachable with the normal church. I do believe that.
Right. And you're right. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. And I think that's the struggle for me, but I'm over that because I trust that God is able to do in everybody's life. And I trust the Holy Spirit that he can finish what he started in all of our lives. And I think sometimes we just have too much church. And for me, I'm just, I'm over it. And y'all pray for me because when I tell y'all I'm over it, I'm really over it.
And you're you're in LA too. And we're in California. We're just a different kind of breed over here in California.
Well, that's true too.
Even before the pandemic, I would go to the PAW conventions and things, and they would sit there and tell us, "Oh, you from California? Oh, you over there with Bishop McMurray and them? Oh, y'all California, y'all just Hollywood, y'all not saved." I forgot I put this on loop. I'm sorry, it just kept on going. I'm like, where is it going again? But so it's a different breed. So I think it's even more harder to get the California, this West Coast people back acclimated to going to church. We barely went as it was.
Right. But I mean, if we did go to church, first of all, for the mega ministries, we had our little 3 services to suit your needs. So when you can get up to come to church whenever you wanted to. But I'm going to tell you this, how crazy and churchy we are in California. When I was working for Clarence McClendon, when Noel Jones would come over to preach for us, I would listen. I'd be eavesdropping and listening to the women. The women couldn't stand Noel Jones. Some of them didn't because they say he was too scruffy looking and he was too whatever, but he could preach. You know what I'm saying? Right. So these people have a different way of thinking in California. It's not like on the East Coast where you live, breathe church. I mean, church is your everything. In California, it's not our everything. We don't live like that.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And that's outside of us put it. We Hollywood and they country. It's just we used to get that at our own church conventions. Be like, California.
Well, they said Bishop Blake wasn't even saved. You remember that?
Right. The Church of God in Christ had a problem. Some of them had a problem with Blake being the presiding bishop. Yeah.
They say he wasn't even a Christian. I'm just saying. That's what they said. But
that's true.
But them Clarks is wrapped up in Jesus because there's a bomb in Gilead, right? I'm just saying. And you got the rolls of gospel over there. They're traveling with a whole pedophile, but I'm gonna leave that on alone.
And let Denise tell it. They all she'll tell it all on all of them. They don't worth nothing but a bunch of horse. That Denise was wild. If she can write that book, I tell you, she would have something to say.
Yeah. If she could, see, I can't say what I want to say. I'm over here. I'm trying to be nice.
I'm just saying, yeah.
I'm trying to be nice because Denise ain't never met a penis she didn't like. So it's hard for her to get off of anything to write some book.
I think her productions are her. It showed that, Listen, but like she said, though, I think they all like the peen.
Oh yeah,
but she the one that had her babies.
Well, yeah, she the one that got caught up because yeah. You know, the one thing about doing what we do in this commentary space, you get people don't realize we get so much information that we can't share publicly. Right. That stuff that you know that you can't come out and you can't say, and it'd be like, oh,
I could have went really in on perfecting, but I drew it back a little bit, you know. But go ahead.
Yeah, but we have to do that. People don't realize commentators literally have to back off sometime and be like, I could tell you this, but then, you know, I don't want to open up a Pandora's box and get myself in no trouble. So we just try to stay away from stuff. But yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff going on over there in Detroit and been going on traveling this road here. They ain't taking the Lord with them everywhere they go.
No,
I just want to tell y'all that the Lord
I'm excited about going to see the reunion tour in Oakland. Have you gone to see the tour? Are you going to see it in LA when it comes?
I think so. I might go just because.
Get one of the cheapest tickets and just go.
No, I don't do the rafters. I can't do the rafters. I get nose. I didn't do the rafters either. Yeah, I get nosebleeds. But I have to go see Kurt Franklin in these platform boots and these really tight shoes and clothes. I'm going specifically to see the Baby Gap ensembles. That's what I want to see. I want to see.
Are you talking about they come to the West Coast in LA? They're gonna really show out.
Oh my God. Now, one year, y'all think I'm lying. One year, it was the pre-Grammy special. I forget what year it was. There's a gospel singer. We always used to do the pre-Grammy special over here in LA, right? So there was a pre-Grammy special when Kurt Franklin came out, and I'm gonna tell you the name of a Brian Duncan. You know who Brian Duncan is? Okay, so Brian Duncan, he was up for an award that year, right? So Kurt Franklin come out on stage. I am not lying to you guys, as I'm serious. That man came out. I call it an ice skating outfit. Everybody in my world, y'all know I be talking about them ice skating outfits. He had these ruffles, bro. I had never seen a man with a ruffle shirt on.
I've seen him in a ruffle shirt before.
He had this little. I had never seen nothing like it in my whole life. I say, Father, where do you even buy clothes like that? I don't. You got to get stuff like that.
I talked about it earlier because I talked about me going to the reunion tour and wanting because you wasn't here in the beginning, right?
No, I wasn't here.
Okay,
I was on live.
Were you live?
I was live at the same time. Okay. We were live at the same time.
I'll catch you after either today or tomorrow. But see, I'm going to reunion tour, and see, this is what I want. I want the ruffles. I want the entertainment, Marcel. Listen, I need Kiera to give me the show that my money paid for. We're not going to church, okay? We are not going to church. We are going to a concert. Yes, we're singing spirituals. They're singing spiritual songs. But listen, I'm to the point where we need to differentiate between the sanctuary and the auditorium.
There are so many things I want to say, but I have to behave myself.
Listen, so when you talk about Kirk and his costumes,
but I mean, if you looking over there, Kirk is the only one. Him and Isaac Curry and all the folk over there that helps with the background and stuff, they're the only ones that can almost move because the rest of them, they got to shuffle around on the stage. Because I saw him and Marvin Sapp trying to do some hip thing, whatever they was trying to do. I don't know what that was. I just say praise God from whom all blessings flow, because that was some interesting stuff. But Kirk and his gyrations and his movements, I'm just like, Kirk, out of everybody who should have went R&B, it probably should have been Kirk Franklin.
Because he's not a singer, though. Kirk is not a singer. He wouldn't work.
Well, but he could get the background to do all the singing. It worked for Bobby Jones. Bobby Jones,
well, he's still gospel, bro. But I'm trying to think about that. Even in the mainstream or secular, people like frontman. I mean, even with Flavor Flav, that's all he was for that group. But no, Kirk wouldn't have, because he can't sing at all.
Well, you know, Ted Wynn done went secular. You know that, right?
I saw that. Yeah, but you know what are your thoughts on that?
I thought he sounded pretty good. First of all, I liked Ted's voice, first of all. And I knew, and I'm not saying that he's LGBTQIA, but I'm assuming that he is because, you know, I just see, you know, some of the stuff out there on social media and stuff like that. And I think that might be why the Ted and Sherry thing kind of broke up a little bit. I don't know if that's the case.
I don't know. I think that whole Ted Sherry, I think it ran its course.
Yeah, well, no, because if you think about it, St. James, to me, they are two of some of the best singers in gospel. They are just phenomenal.
She proved herself again by doing encourage yourself sometimes.
Yeah. Well, even when she did her solo project, if you listen to her solo project, her solo project was phenomenal. And I was like, man, why did Ted and Sherry? And then I started kind of watching the way he was moving, she was moving. And I said, oh, okay. So it's probably had something to do with that. But I like, you know, and see, maybe because I done trying to divest myself of all of this church madness. We love Luther, and we knew what Luther was doing. Luther could sing us underneath everything, right?
And maybe I hear what you're saying. I think you're saying that this may be a better avenue for him if that's the case.
Well, I'll support him. I'll support him. I thought Ted always did a good job singing. You know, Come Ye Disconsolate was one of the best songs.
I can never say that word.
Yeah, but it was
say that word.
But it was so good. And the two of them were so good together. And I'm like, oh man. But this is how I moved on. And this is what I think church people need to learn to do. We know in the church community, and this is what I be trying to tell my audience all the time. We know in church people know who's who and what's what. We just try to pretend like we don't know who's who and what's what. Right.
So we know who got the anointing. We know who's dry. We know who can sing. Even if you're not a singer, you know who can sing and you know good singing and who can't sing. So.
And we know who they are and what they are per se. Yeah. So, and I'm gonna support people no matter what. If they got a talent, if they got whatever it is, I'm fine. You know, we done supported these bishops through 9 marriages, and we still call them bishops.
Bastard babies, all
I'm over it. When I tell you I'm over it, I'm over it.
Yeah. And I'm so glad you said that, Marcellus, because that is so true. It's like everybody wants to but it's like we sit there. Every Church of God in Christ convention, every National Baptist Convention. We see all these preachers on the stage. Them preachers, they done brought their adjutants there. Who got the adjoining rooms. Left their wives at home, or they put the adjutants up in a further away room where they can go have a visit. You know, so it's like, I'm with you. If I'm not sleeping with you, Marcellus, I don't care who you're sleeping with.
Well, and that's the way people need to get in the world and get away from worrying about what other people are doing. Just leave these people be, let people live their lives, and vote for Kamala Harris. That's all I'm saying. Did I say that out loud? Vote for Kamala Harris.
Listen here, we need to follow the direction of the Right Reverend former Jimmy Carter. He said his last dying wish was to cast his vote. He was able to do it yesterday or the day before, whenever he did it. So yes, that's what we're concerned about at this time.
Now, do y'all know he was the Cat Williams in 1975? I want y'all to go back. No, listen at this. You got to find the video he did in 1975. It's still on YouTube right to this day. He gave a speech to the American people. And to me, that speech is still rippling throughout our whole society today. That was a prophetic word that he gave in 1975. And I declare unto God, that man's words are still coming true to this day. And he's not being, he wasn't reelected because, of course, he wasn't playing the political game like they wanted him to play. Because you can't be honest, none of that.
No one wants that.
You can't do that. But
that's how Trump got in so easily. He's such a crook and a horrible person. He got in. Yeah.
But I told people tonight, listen here, the in the movie Batman, the Joker said, if you dance be sure to not dance with the devil in the pale moonlight. We're dancing with the devil with Donald Trump. We don't realize we're dancing with the devil, and there are consequences and repercussions for dancing with the devil. And I'm scared. I don't know about you all, but I am very nervous. This is probably the most. I wake up every morning sometimes now with the pit of my stomach. I can feel the nervousness in my stomach. I don't even watch the news because I can't stand to hear any more of this mess. But just please, everybody, go out and vote. If your children are voting age, make your kids go out and vote. You drag them to the voting booth.
Drag them kicking and screaming.
Yeah, make sure, but I don't need Kiara throwing her wig off and swinging her wig, I just think she's, she's doing that. No, real talk. I ain't trying to talk about nobody. Y'all ain't heard this from them. Y'all ain't heard this from me. But I think she's trying to do that to keep her husband. She's trying to keep her mind on something else.
Well, somebody's...
I'm just saying,
sir. It was horrible in the chat earlier when I showed. They mentioned something around those lines.
I'm just saying that lady's going through it. Y'all just don't know. She married that Q dog, and that Q dog got her.
He can't mow enough lawns with his,
Listen, but that's what the church do. The church makes these people get out and get married all early just so they can satisfy stuff. Kiara should have been out there having her lawn mowed with no husband and do like the rest of them do. Get her.
Well, she was over there with Welton Smith. I think there was a little bit of that going on.
Well, but Karen and them got mad and wasn't gonna let her do that and keep that going. We all knew what was going on, but it's like, come on, that's what I don't like about church. Let these young people live and stop trying to, force these people to get married. Because then
you got to remember he's presiding bishop too. So it's all about optics. And when I posted, St. James Show did it. When I posted, she done dropped Kelly from her name. That created a whole thing. And it was like damage control. It was, then you start seeing a little bit, but there was some smoke over there. Where there's smoke, there's fire. There was something going on over there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Had told me something, but I didn't really expand on it. I just wanted to put up what I saw.
Yeah. Now, is Twinkie still Twinkie Clark Terrell?
No, I think Terrell didn't win by the wayside.
Yeah. She done dropped that too, huh?
Especially after we saw that movie when it looked like he hit Maddie or he shoved Maddie.
Oh yeah, they were looking for him at the conventions. I'm sure.
Yeah. We didn't like no Terrell after we saw that movie. No.
Now let me ask you this. Thing. What do you think about this Jackie Clark new record that she's been trying to put out?
Let me tell you, and let's be a caveat. B. Slade is a friend of mine, so I'm a little partial in regards to that, and I understand, what he did for her, and it's what she wanted.
Well,
now is it Jackie? Can we accept it from Jackie? That's the question.
Okay, well, here's the first thing, and shout out to B. Slade because he's a friend of Daryl Moore as well as mine as well. So I appreciate B. Slade; he does a great job. And at least Jackie will give you credit, B. Slade, for the work that you've done,
she does do that,
and take credit for the work that you've done. Because there's some other people on this here internet who try to take credit for all your work, but I ain't gonna say no names. Moving right along. But here's the thing. I think the thing with Jackie, the other album that she did where they changed her look, I was really happy with that. But this 1930s stuff that they done put Jackie in with this little hair thing, the little bonnet things they got on with the little glittery thing, it just looks like she's going like back into 1932.
Well, I mean, she's in her 70s.
It doesn't matter, but this is
trying to young her up.
Listen, they got Shirley Caesar in all these long wigs and weaves.
And I'd be so embarrassed when I see Shirley Caesar looking like she do. I mean, I really do, because it's like, Shirley, you look a mess.
Listen, Well, I'd rather her when they do them glam shots for her than they have these strike match wigs that they put on her. You know, I call them the strike match wigs, you know, because if you strike a match, poor Shirley going up in flames. I swear to God, they dry, you know, they make her look, because you know when she's at home, she don't wear no makeup and stuff. So she just
absolutely not. She looks like she's 95. Oh, definitely. Because no, she's 95, but she ain't got no makeup and stuff on. That definitely.
Don't you be talking about Pastor Shirley. Now, you know I was raised in her uncle's church. Those are my peeps. So
well, she just had a birthday. They just had her conference, and everybody was over there preaching and carrying on. So she got a good offering this past week.
Yeah, which I don't like the fact of the people that she
does Shirley know who she is. Y'all so mean.
Oh, they sure are. She ain't Joe Biden. Y'all don't put poor Joe Biden out to pasture, and he knows where he's at.
That first debate, he was just sitting there staring. I'm like, is he gonna fall out? What's going on here?
He was trying not to make a mistake, St. James. He couldn't make a mistake.
It looked so horrible.
Oh man, I was mad when y'all made Kamala. Y'all threw out Joe, because I think Joe could have beat him hands down.
I don't think so. I think
so. I think he could have. I really do believe Joe Biden would have beat him. Because see, here's the thing about America. America will take any white man before they'll take a woman.
Well, they are now. They are, and you know what the deal is? It's y'all. You know, the black men. Us black men are not liking Kamala. We're trying to throw her out. You know
that, and I think that's a myth. But if anything, God forbid, this woman loses, they're gonna blame us. Mm-hmm. That's exactly who they're gonna blame. They're gonna blame black men for her losing.
Bishop Wooten.
Well, why? Listen here. Why can't y'all put Bishop Wooten in the straitjacket that he needs? Why are we tolerating this?
If he gets on that general board, which he probably will in November, that is going to shake up the Church of God in Christ. Wooten is going to have some extra in his back, and he's going for that presiding bishop position.
Oh, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, if that's the case, you need to get the other man over there. What's his name? The new YouTuber that they threw out the Church of God in Christ that calls me Frog Face all the time. I called him on the phone. I love him to death, though.
Who is that?
What's his name? The crazy man.
Carter.
Earl Carter. Let me
tell you he called you the frog. He called me Big Face.
Oh, he called me Frog Face. That's what he called me. I called him one day. I said, "What's up, doctor?" And I say, "It's Frog Face on the phone," and he just started laughing. He fell out laughing so hard. I said, "But I listen. Earl Carter's like the uncle. You know he a little bit crazy. You know he love the Lord, but you know he a few marbles short. So you just tolerate him."
Have you seen his content lately?
No, not really.
He is anti-Kamala. He is pro-Republican.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you should go and just see. You can just go over there and see his titles. He is, and don't click on it. You would just get so pissed off. Earl Carter, but you know the thing about it? He's just verbally saying what a lot of these pastors are saying and thinking. They're going to vote for Trump.
Well, but let me just say this, and this is my words. This is not the words of St. James or the St. James Show. Let me just say this. This is my opinion, because I have to be careful. This is me saying this.
Where my disclaimer? Go ahead.
Okay. Let me just say this. As a black man living in America, I can no longer accept the evangelical version, Americanized version of Christianity. Because it is wrapped up, tied up, tangled up in racism. Mm-hmm. And when black evangelicals or black ministers in America start hollering about all of these Republican talking points and Republican things, I can no longer support it or you. You know, I just can't do it, because these same people that talking about the Donald Trump is a Christian, the Franklin Grahams and all of these people in America, these people are racist at their core. They don't care. They don't care anything about poor people and babies per se, because everybody's worried about we trying to protect children, and
they hide behind abortion. They hide behind abortion, and there's more on the line. than abortion, Marcellus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to think about it. The Supreme Court has pretty much shown us if he gets into office, we're all screwed. I mean, people just don't realize what now, because we've always said this all throughout the years of our lives. Oh, this is the most important election. This is the most important election. Here we have a man who has literally told us on day one he is going to try and become a dictator. And these people are playing games.
He esteems the dictators high.
Yeah, I'm over it. And and any black preacher, and I don't let me be in any circle where any black preacher tells me anything about no Donald Trump, because the meeting is gonna be over, and I'm gonna either be pinned up against the bulletin board, or you're gonna put me out, because I'm going off immediately.
Let me tell you, I was at a church my last church that I was doing the music at, and multicultural, but it was a black multicultural church, but a black pastor, and that pandemic brought out the Trump in him like no other.
Wow.
It brought it out where he was doing a Marvin Winans, lying about people being sick. No, they got COVID. They ain't got no cold. But his own son, who was the youth pastor, got out of the church, went to another church. Because me and the son we were like, no. We don't need to open these doors yet. But they were all about the money. And Trump was telling these people, go back, go to church, go to work. It's okay.
While they were all dying.
While they was all dying.
Yeah, while they were all dying. Yeah. And that's a strange thing too, when you think about it, because over the last couple of weeks, we've been dealing with a lot. I've been seeing a trend here, St. James. I don't know. Have you seen this trend? Well, the church didn't used to tell. If they lied, the lies wasn't like, we kept the lies kind of in-house.
Yeah, we didn't quite travel them out of the doors.
Yeah, but like now it's like we just bold-faced lying to the public.
Yeah.
It's like really strange to me. Some of this stuff that, Bridget Hilliard talking about she fell in the shower and hit herself in the head.
Let's talk about Bridget before we get there. But listen, and Orange Man, we know he just won't be president, so he ain't got to go to prison. We know that. So, but Bridget, and let me tell you, I watched Bridget last week.
I did too.
Did you see anything strange about her?
Well, okay. If you listen to it, and eventually I'm gonna have to give some commentary to it, because if you listen long enough, they leave little clues and little tidbits of things. They drop little nuggets on you, right? And I was listening intently, and I was like, okay, well, that was something, because she said a couple of things in that video, and sorry, it's not clicking with my brain right now, but she said some stuff in that video, you guys, that will give you a little more indication of what actually transpired with her.
What happened in that house?
Yeah, because she left some clues on there, and I was like, oh, I got to talk about that. I just hadn't got around to it, but St. James, you need to go back, and I know you watch it. You got to give some commentary to that.
I didn't watch all of it, but when I watched her and I listened to it, I'm like, no. This woman went through something with her ex-husband, with Ivy Hilliard.
Oh yeah. Well, you say ex-husband.
Husband. They still married. I think you're right. They're still married. Yeah. Well, has she filed divorce paper? We heard that's what she did, but we heard Manasseh was suing Jakes too. But that didn't happen. So we heard.
Oh, we know he been suing him for months, because certain people on the internet talking about it's coming
almost
next week.
Year.
Yeah, it's coming next week, and they're gonna drop this, and we know this, and you heard
7
it here.
days, 48 hours, 24 hours, 2 minutes, 1 minute, 30 seconds. But my issue is, we heard that she did, but I haven't gone into any court records to see if she actually filed.
Well, here's my thing. You know how church people are.
Yeah,
they'll stay together no matter what. She'll live in Florida. Yeah. He'll be wherever he will be. Yeah. And we won't even know that they've been divorced for 15 years by the time it's all said and done.
Will and Jada.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? But I just think that's one of the reasons why they're selling off everything, because their mega ministries is suffering, to maintain a $15 million property on a monthly basis that have, 5 or 6 guest homes. That's a whole lot. I'm just saying, having a helicopter fly you from one service to another service. Let's not even talk about the airplanes and all that other stuff. So, that stuff takes a lot to maintain. And I just don't know how that's going to work all, because to have a hangar, St. James, to have a hangar at an airport, You know, you're talking like $100,000-$200,000 a month just to have the hanger with the plane inside the hangar. So you're talking, it's very expensive to live these people's kinds of life. And so I just feel like, you know,
Keon says you need to give the 10% to the church and not to the poor, so he can keep his plane in the hangar.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Christians who are mad at giving to the poor.
Yeah,
I'd have never thought I'd live to see the day where Christians were complaining about giving to the poor,
or telling people you can do it, but it's not how you really gonna be blessed.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get no benefit out of it. Like, really? Like, isn't that strange? That, like, it's like we live in a strange time.
It really is strange, and it's really crazy that these types of preachers and types of rhetoric has a great following.
Yeah, they do. Well, you know, that's TD Jakes' that's baby, you know. That's
TD Jakes' boo-boo.
That's his, yeah, that's his, you know. So, you know, I don't know, you know, because that's interesting. But I think for a lot of us, we're just moving past it. And you know, I'm gonna I think next week I'm gonna tell you, I told my folks, I'm gonna tell them my story, what happened to me and Clarence McClendon over there. Because I never really.
How long were you with Clarence McClendon?
9 years.
Oh, wow. I remember I went to the Garment District in LA. Y'all know what that is.
Right.
And we went to one of the shoe shops down there. I sat in a chair in the corner. They told me, "Oh no, sir, can you sit over here? This chair is for Bishop Clarence McClendon."
Oh, wow.
They told me that. I had to get up out of that chair.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if he was coming in. It was a Saturday, so I don't know if he was coming in that day, but they told St. James that he had to get up out of that chair because it was for Bishop Clarence McClendon. I thought that was wild. But go ahead.
Well, I can understand, because at one point he was having church in a tent and you had to buy the chair that you were sitting in. He made all the people buy the chair that they were sitting in. So
was this after the Palladium and all that?
Yeah. They were I believe it was on 135th and Torrance, right over off of the 405 freeway. That was the last time I went to go visit Clarence, when they was in the tent. And he was, and the people, he was telling the people they had to buy these purple chairs that they were sitting in, and they were meeting in a tent, and he had this big generator running through the tent to bring in, you know, heat, because we were there.
Shut up, Kim. Go ahead.
No, I understand. I've drank a whole bottle online myself. That's a good live. When you do that, that's a good live.
Good live.
That's a good live. But yeah, he made everybody buy their own chairs. There's so much I could tell y'all. You know, we had no idea we were going to be worshiping in the Palladium. You know that, right? As a church, we had no idea.
Really?
We had no idea.
So you were with him during the Palladium?
Absolutely. I ran the altar worker ministry. Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
See, I didn't know till recently that you were even in California.
Oh, yeah. That's what. Well, now I'm in the Inland Empire. I'm not in LA.
Okay.
Because you love putting me in LA. You love putting me.
I'm sorry, Inland Empire.
I'd be like, I have
a friend here who he's moved back here now, but he moved to LA. He grew up here, moved to LA to play drums. Did you probably knew him? He played drums for Clarence McClendon.
At some point in time, I probably did know him.
Big guy, black guy, Ray.
Oh yeah. I wonder. Okay, I better not say this on live. We have to talk about.
Okay,
I think I do know him. I'm gonna tell you. I saw him somewhere, and I ain't gonna tell you where I saw him.
Okay.
And he was really surprised that I saw him. And there was, you know what I'm saying? There was no judgment.
You talking about McClendon?
No, Ray? The drummer, the Ray.
Oh well, you know he a carnal church secretary. He ain't a juke joint. He won't play.
Okay, because here's the funny thing. Well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that another time.
So I say that because it's interesting, because he told me that he got paid from the church, Clarence McClendon, but Clarence would shut up, Ray. But Clarence would take his tithes out of his paycheck.
Oh, I believe it. And at one point in time, Clarence told him they should all just work for free. He told him there was no more paying, because
he's so pretty.
No, well, you know what? Well, it's a long story. But at one point, we were worshiping at USC, at the on the campus of USC.
Really?
Yeah, because we were like nomads. We were traveling around because you can
listen. For a long time, we never knew where Clarence's church was.
Listen here, the church on Adams and La Brea we had just built. That church was brand spanking new. That's why when I tell y'all, we did not know we were going to be worshiping in no Palladium where all the porn conventions were held.
I mean, because the Palladium got some real good entertainment in the.
I'm just saying, and you leading the people to Christ in the champagne room, I mean, it was an interesting situation. But yeah, the Sunday that he announced, it was Mother's Day. I would never forget it. We were at the Palladium and we got to the Palladium. One week we was worshiping in our church, and then the Mother's Day we had a service at the Palladium, and Clarence came out on the stage and said, "Welcome to your new church home." We had no clue.
Wow.
We had no clue.
Did you know, Ray said, do you know Danielle Ellison?
Ray, I probably know her by face, maybe not by name. I'm sure she knows me by face because there's so many people that I've known over the years over there. And her name sounds familiar too. What did she do? Did she work in the ministry? If she worked in the ministry, I probably do know her. What was her department? If you can tell me what her department was, that might help me.
How long were you guys in the Palladium?
Well, I left when they after a while. Let me tell you when I left. Oh, this story is so long. What the Sunday after, was it okay? At one particular point, well, this is after he had divorced his ex-wife and married his new wife 7 days later.
Not 7 days.
7 days. 7 days. The number of completion.
He didn't know who he loved. He was still married.
No, because my aunt came to my house one day and she said, "Marcellus, see, this is why preachers should stop doing stuff, because there's somebody in the city who's going to know you and know definitely. Where, know, so you should stop doing stuff." So she came to my house one day, St. James, she said, "Your pastor's running around here with some floozy." And I said, huh? And this was when I was in my real mad church disease stage. I said, you don't speak about the man of God that way.
The man of God.
You don't speak about the man of God that way. I said, you better get up out of my house. And I opened up my front door and put my
kicked your auntie out
the house over her talking about the man of God. And to this day, every time I think about it, it brings tears to my eyes because that honestly, I was so full of church, and she was telling the truth because he had picked and went to go pick out some new green carpet, him and her, to put in there into their place. And the people was coming back to me because, like I said, I was on the altar worker ministry. And Elder William McCoy, and yes, I call him by name.
We call names, dates, and places.
Elder William McCoy called me one night on the phone, and he said, "Well, they saw Bishop at the movie theater and he was kissing on some woman and blah 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 blah." And here I go. I said, well, first of all, we already know that Tamara done left. Y'all already know he's gonna probably move on.
So Tamara did a Bridget before we even knew, huh?
Right. So she was gone. She was gone. So, because it happened in stages, because, at first your wife sits next to you in the pulpit, and the next thing you know, she's sitting on the floor, and the next thing she out the door. That's the stage. That's the
stages to these things, everybody.
There are stages.
Pay attention.
There are stages. First, you sit next to your husband on the platform, then you're sitting on the floor, and the next thing you out the door. You out the door.
Platform, floor, door.
Door. Okay, that's how it goes. I declare it goes like that. So they called a big old meeting, and I went off in the meeting. I said, well, it's his integrity that's in question. I said, don't nobody care that he done got a divorce. All these preachers get a divorce. Don't nobody care. And I said, he needs to understand that it's integrity that's in question. So the beginning of the meeting, he comes over and stands by me, because this is what Clarence does a lot. I can't stand this kind of stuff. He'll come over and stand next to you and say, well, I heard all these people bumping their gums about my integrity. Now he won't call your name, but you know who he's talking about you. So I'm like, okay, all right. I'm like, whatever. So once that stuff happened at the Palladium, that's a whole nother deal, bro. But I prayed with my department one last time, and I told them the people out on the outside was looking at them and how they treated Clarence and how they dealt with the situation. I bowed out gracefully and I just left. I didn't want to have no parts of that, because at one point in time we weren't even doing altar calls. And my thing is this: what the hell we here for? If you ain't leading nobody,
a lot of churches. What happened there, Marcel. A lot of churches don't do altar calls anymore.
Well, what's the point?
They preach, they may say a prayer, and then they dismiss.
No. I don't know.
I've noticed that.
No, well, if that's the case, then why don't we stop building these churches? We can meet at the YMCA or some other facility, some banquet hall. You can put on your show. I can give you my $5 or whatever I'm gonna put in your pass around plate, and then we can just all go home.
Yeah,
that's my view.
Tell me something. There was always a controversy or something around the Foursquare, because I didn't know, but Clarence McClendon's church was originally Foursquare.
Yes,
correct?
we were. That is correct.
Okay. Now, the building that you guys were in, that was owned by the Foursquare church?
That is correct.
So when he got divorced, now the ex-wife, was her father like in the Foursquare organization?
No, her father was a politician, and he was very influential, and he ended up she ended up leaving, and when she left, with the Foursquare stuff, what had happened was when they got the divorce, the Foursquare church says Clarence had to sit down for 6 months.
Okay.
All of this stuff happened because he refused to sit down for 6 months. And I want y'all to hear me carefully when I tell you this. Clarence don't like to pay no bills. Everywhere we go, it was always bills left in our wake. We always owed something, didn't pay something. It was always a mess.
Now, Rejoice says, check Clarence's credentials. You will be shocked. What does that mean?
They're not legitimate.
Oh, Lord Jesus, Clarence.
Which is what most of these people's,
right. I mean, if you really don't get down to it.
Right. I mean, you check most of them, they're not legitimate. I'm just saying, but it is what it is. But yeah, we didn't like to pay bills. And we had a whole bunch of people.
I.e., why y'all got booted probably out of the Palladium.
No, well, yeah, that's probably true too, because he got there and lied to my, this place has asbestos. And we can't, we can't worship here. Nigga, we been, I'm sorry, I didn't say that on. I'm sorry, I had to catch myself.
You good.
Ninja,
it's after dark.
Okay, Ninja, we done been here probably for over 6 months to a year, and now all of a sudden you just discovered that there's asbestos in the building. We've been worshiping here for over a year. What are you talking about?
We would have died already.
The man was something else. He was something else, bro. And
someone mentioned about the Tia and Tamara. Remember that whole thing that he was supposed to be sleeping with one of? Well, we just found out that one of them lost their virginity to her the husband, but the other one, was there a relationship? Did that float around the church or what?
No, yes, that was the word on the street. But let me be very clear. Tia and Tamara are some of the sweetest girls, and I'm sorry, this is not going to be a salacious answer.
No, go ahead. I just want to hear what the issue is. Yeah,
no, they're actually some of the nicest girls. And that was not true. It's not fair that they got thrown into all of that kind of stuff. But I'll just leave the comment there. Now, we had a lot of women that came to our church, and
he's a handsome guy. He's a well-dressed, he dresses well, he speaks well. He's the typical preacher that women will sit in the front row with their legs open and try to seduce them.
Well, all I'll say is we had a lot of stuff going on over there.
Hit that like button, everybody.
And we had a lot of beautiful women. And hey, there's one beautiful woman I'm very concerned about right now, which is Teresa Randall. I heard that she had got arrested on some a battery charge. She was a member of our church as well.
Oh, is that's the actress that was on
Bad Boy and some of these other movies? She played Martin Lawrence's wife in like the first, second, and third or fourth Bad Boys.
Bad Boys, yes, right. Yes. Yeah. I heard she went to Clarence McClendon's church.
Yes, she did. A lot of celebrities went to our church. Smokey Robinson was a member of our church. Montel Jordan was a member of our church. He has the worst breath I've ever smelled in human history.
Lord.
But that's all I want to say. When he say turn to your neighbor, I used to be like, Father and the God, please. As if the man say
people get upset with me even at the church I've been attending, because every time he said, I look straight. I'm not interested in that.
Yeah, because his breath was Lord Jesus, on high. But that's something else. But we had even some of the celebrities from the hit show Amen with Sherman Hemsley, the ladies, the sisters, like a lot of people went to our church. Smokey Robinson, you name it, everybody was there. But it was just a good ministry at one time before we went on television. When we went on TV, that's when everything hit the fan. That we went from a ministry that was bringing in probably about $1 million or so annually, a little bit over $1 million. The next thing you know, we went on TV. You're talking $3, $4, $5 million. I
would watch. Clarence was, and I meant to mention that when I mentioned who I used to watch. I was watching Stanley. I was watching the old man Osteen. I was watching Clarence too.
Yeah, there's several messages I would say that if you wanted to listen to a good message, when he did a message one time in the old church called a place called Grace. I think every Christian should hear that message. It's an amazing message. He preached another message entitled one time When Things Are Beginning to Come Together. See, messages like that I remember. Now they way back in the day, so you're gonna have to do some digging to find those. But that's pre-Hollywood Clarence, but some of that other stuff is something else. But no, leave Tia and Tamara alone.
I'm glad we finally got someone who was actually there to kind of, because that has been going on for years that they had a relationship.
No, not at all.
And with the one coming out that said no, her ex-husband that she just got divorced to a year or two ago, he took her virginity.
I was there when they first started dating. I remember when all of that whole stuff started. But they, Taj.
All right, Kim. Good night, babe.
Taj is their brother. His whole little I've literally watched Taj grow up. When I used to watch his father take his 3 fingers and put them on the back of Taj's head and force him to go what you guys call Sunday school. We used to call it Kingdom Life.
The whole family went to Clarence's church.
Oh, absolutely.
What was the name of the church again?
Well, in the beginning, it was Church of the Harvest.
Yes, I remember Church of the Harvest. Then he changed to what?
Church of the Harvest International.
Okay.
And then it went from Church of the Harvest International to Clarence E. McClendon Ministries. I think it went to his name. And now I think he done changed it again to the Place of Grace. Now, just so y'all know, when the church starts to change their names and stuff, it's because you're getting sued. Pay attention. I'm giving you some lessons.
Oh, come on now. Listen, y'all.
I'm just telling you, when the name of the church changes, it's because you're getting sued. And you remember we put out the Harvest Fire records, and we put out those. I remember
that, which were great. We sung that what was that song we did for years for communion? There is a fount.
Oh yeah.
And filled with blood. Oh my God, that was anointed.
Yeah, and the little white girl who did the background vocals for that, I don't know her name, but she had a beautiful voice, and that the primary vocal that you hear on that is her. And it's a beautiful stuff. Like Kayla Parker, y'all, you know who Kayla Parker is?
Parker from Perfecting,
We had Kayla. We had Kayla.
I remember that. Kayla was on that album. Yeah.
So, and she was a phenomenal writer. Kayla used to write for everybody.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A lot of people didn't know that, but Kayla was a great writer. But I just absolutely detest Clarence McClendon. If you ever want to talk about somebody who ruined a person's church experience. Now, understand, I wasn't hurt, but I learned a lot from Clarence. I learned what to look for in a pastor even more, and signs to tell if you really got a pastor on your hands or not. Clarence don't care about nobody but Clarence.
I don't know him, but he kind of gives me that. And what the ex-drummer used to tell me, I got that. But Marcellus, the closer we get to leadership, the more we see. We don't want to see it.
Right. I know. but I believe that's a purpose behind that.
It is the purpose. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we gotta, I mean, we can warn people, you know, and I, man, it's a long story, but you guys, I had to stop fooling around with that during Clarence. Clarence is a whole mess. When he bought Creflo Dollar's airplane and didn't tell us.
Oh,
that's why when Creflo got out here and told y'all all he needed a new airplane, he was that might have been the one he was trying to get rid of, but they have more than one plane. They lie. And that's what I be saying about all these lies they be telling. I'm just saying, because he did that.
I showed the other night where Kenneth Copeland bought Tyler Perry's plane.
Yeah, they lie so much now. You know,
try dating them. We don't want to date them.
Lord have mercy.
I can imagine that. Yeah.
I mean, and who's dating Marvin Sapp now? Hopefully they'll live through it to tell the story. Because you know, if you date Marvin Sapp, you might come up dead.
To tell the story. I don't know if y'all want to date Marvin. Y'all better think twice about that. People show up in the canal when you date Marvin. Ooh, my God. My God.
I ain't lying.
I'm sure he on that reunion tour. I'm sure he's getting a lot of,
Yeah, he getting his attention. But see, that's the thing I can't stand. It's like, look, dude, just and this is when they get real mad at me and they block me off of social media. Because I be like, look, Marvin, stop coming on here trying to get these women to feel sorry for you that you single. Ninja, you ain't been single for a long time. You having your fun just like everybody else. Stop lying.
Yeah.
And getting these women to come on here because you want to find you some new. You playing this game, player. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't like that.
Now, Deborah Hill says a good thing because I don't know. I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna hope my theory is correct. Did Clarence really get a bad shake on the Preachers of LA?
No, that's who he is.
Him?
No, that's who he is. That is who he is.
Clarence.
That's who he is. That is no lie. That is who he is.
He was so entitled. He was so just too much. Him and Dietrich.
I'm gonna tell you the story. Can you take him off the screen for me? Because it'll send me in the hives. I swear it will. I'm gonna tell y'all my this is when I left the church. One Sunday he had all of the leaders. I was supposed to go down to the altar too. I refused. Before I tell you this story, let me tell you this. The previous Sunday before, he preached from the book of Exodus. And he told the people, he said, when the children of Israel were coming out of Egypt and they went to the Egyptians, and borrowed all of the silver and gold because there was a certain time that God would anoint the people of God to go and borrow money. This is what he preached one Sunday. And he said, if you've gone to the bank and asked them to borrow some money so we can build this church and build this ministry, and they told you no, go back because the anointing is on you now to go borrow the money and bring the money to the church. No lie, St. James. I sat on the front row. Literally, I was sliding out of my seat. I didn't even recognize the fact that, you know how you sliding down in the chair and you don't know you sliding down in the chair? Yeah. I had literally slid down into the chair. And when I heard it, I was like, I just could not believe what I was hearing. Then the next Sunday, he had all of the leaders supposedly wanted us to come down and kneel down before him. God is my solemn witness. I am not lying to you all. He said we were supposed to kneel down to him and repent because we were bumping our gums talking about him and because he loved to say bumping our gums. That was his thing, bumping our gums. We were bumping our gums and discussing. And my friend, her name is Granda Travis. That was her name. Y'all know I name names. Granda was my department head, but I assisted Granda, right? So Granda said, well, Marcellus, we were supposed to go down. And I'm looking at Granda. I'm like, Granda, I'm not going down there. I'm like, and she had a cane. At that particular time, Granda was walking with a cane. And I'm looking at Granda kind of walk down there with her cane. You know, she's going to struggle down to get down on her knees.
To kneel?
To kneel. Now, listen to me, St. James. God is my solemn witness. And I get emotional every time I think about this stuff. I wanted to kill that ninja. You hear me? If I ever see that ninja in an alley, it's going to be me and him. I swear for
in his
Jesus.
suit.
Yeah,
and
it's
his
gonna be
pretty hair
me.
and all
It's
that.
gonna be me and him. Because my friend had to go down there and kneel in front of this man.
Wow.
This is the same man that would not bury members of the church. He would not eulogize his own members. You understand what I'm saying? You had to be famous for Clarence to eulogize you. He wasn't going to eulogize you. Okay. And it was absurd. And that was the Sunday I said, you know what? I've had enough of this kind of stuff. Oh, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm not kneeling down in front of no man and doing none of that. It ain't happening. Ain't happening.
That was your awakening.
Dude, what am I going to come down here and kneel down in front of you? Who the hell? Who are you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was hoping that you said that the preachers of LA, what we saw wasn't really him.
No, that's him. That's him. Oh, that is all him. And Diedrich should have slapped him. That's what he really should have did. Diedrich should have had a moment. And I ain't lying. If he'd have slapped him, everybody would have sent Diedrich an offering. I swear for Jesus, everybody that knew Clarence would have sent him an offering.
And I believe in my spirit, even watching like the reunion part that they did, Diedrich still don't care for Clarence.
He doesn't, because everybody knows who Clarence is.
Yeah,
we know who Clarence is. If you ever meet him, you'll know who he is real quick.
Well, when they told me to get up out of that seat because it belongs to Clarence McClendon, I really was going to say, I don't even know if I bought anything, because I think I was a little disturbed.
Yeah, listen here. These preachers love having the big seats, the big piece of chicken, the peppermints, all the water, the fans is in their direction. We all suffering. Everybody's suffering but the preacher. It's hot as hell up in here. We all sweating. And he the only one with a fan turned in his direction. It's ridiculous. But that's
I grew up like that. I grew up we were in the fellowship hall. We were eating out of, we were eating our dinners on paper plates. But the pastor and the family, they were eating at another table with china.
Exactly. And Catherine just put some in the chat. Thank you, Catherine. It was Full Harvest. And then it turned into Full Harvest International. That's right, because he got sued many times.
Yeah. And why was he getting sued? Just not paying bills or what?
Well, some of the choir members sued him when they made the album. Clarence was always getting sued.
Oh my goodness.
He was always getting sued. Because Vicky Mac Latead, the one
from Gospel Centric.
All these people went to our church. One of her other fellows that used to assist Clarence, I can't remember the guy's name right now. Because Dorinda did a shout out to him in one of her records. She gave a song out to him. I forget the name, because even Dorinda used to swing by the church, because before Fred Hammond went after commission and before he did the Radical for Christ, he was at the church. Everybody went to our church.
Well, Clarence was during that era when he brought out that music, his CDs and stuff, he was riding high.
Well, Bow Down and Worship Him was our song before it was
what's his name?
Morton. And that's another reason why y'all shouldn't let Bishop Morton sing to y'all, because he asked God to bring the rain, and God brought all out the rain down to
and wiped New Orleans out. So Bishop Morton is the culprit of Katrina.
Didn't he ask God to send the rain? He went around asking God to send all the rain, and God sent the rain. And next thing you know, everybody was dispersed.
Lord have mercy. Well, he sure got a good CD out of Kurt Carr after that Katrina. That was a good CD.
But wow, that's the story, sir. But that whole Clarence McClendon story, I'm gonna have to tell you guys.
I was so crazy when I heard you say you went to Clarence, because I remember you say that on your program. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the Mad Church Disease here on YouTube. Are you on Facebook too, or?
Yeah. I started off on Facebook, believe it or not. I've been on Facebook forever and ever and ever. But I brought the YouTube channel back like a couple years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm over there, and you guys, I do appreciate good content. That's one of the reasons why I'm always in the bushes or over here in the chat, because you guys are gonna have. I joke with you, St. James. I say you travel with an umbrella because nobody has shade like you have shade.
I just kind of drop it off every now and then.
Yeah. Look, I say St. James travel with an umbrella because don't nobody have shade like St. James. But
you know,
anyway.
and what I could tell, let me tell you, I would get a lot of more clicks and views, but we just gonna keep it where we keep it. I'm not one of, like I said, even when I start, I'm like, I understand, we got some perverts and we got some nasty preachers and then they're touching on kids and all that. That's just not what I want to focus on here.
Right. Well, and I'm going to say this to Nola Girl. Nola Girl, we don't get credit as a church. When Bishop Morton had his breakdown, and I'll just leave it there. When Bishop Morton had his breakdown, our church was very instrumental in helping him to recover. And there are a lot of things that people don't realize. That's why you guys think that he made Clarence McClendon second in line for the Full Gospel Baptist Church.
I forgot Clarence wasn't. Is he still in Full Gospel Baptist?
Hell no.
I didn't think so. So he was second. So he was second.
He was second in line, bro.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was him. And what's the other guy that went out and got mad and started his own reformation? The little guy from Neil Ellis. That was a whole mess too back in the day, because they were fighting because they wanted that spot, boy. Yeah. And then so the way that they did it was kind of dirty how Clarence and them did that though, because Clarence and them didn't like bow out because they wanted to get because he didn't really want Neil Ellis to have it. And Neil Ellis, and I'm gonna give you this, Neil Ellis was very humble throughout that whole situation. I kind of feel like Neil Ellis was done dirty in that situation. That's just my opinion. He was done dirty. And for Morton to do him the way he did him, that was kind of
and you know what, to be honest with you, that I don't think the Full Gospel Baptist really flourished from Walker.
No, it's not going anywhere. Who's paying any attention to the Full Gospel Baptist Church?
It's on life support. He said it's on life support. Yeah, it's true because we're not going to talk about Walker's proclivities and all the women. You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, there's a reason behind all of that stuff. It's not a puss he won't lick.
Right. Hello.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, but
I'm just saying. There's a lot of stuff to go on behind the scenes, especially at Full Gospel Baptist. Like when you are bringing women in to give the preachers massages and to service the preachers and do things like that. I mean, come on, players. I mean, come on. And it just falls out of the tree and people just eventually discover what's going on. And then they stop giving their money because what you don't realize is they're funding the dysfunction. And I'm not funding nobody's dysfunction, whether online or offline.
Right.
Because some of these vloggers are dysfunctional.
Why do you think he chose Walker outside of Ellis? Was it a money thing?
Well, that's a good question. I think he looked at Walker because Walker married a doctor. You know what I'm saying? He was thinking, oh, well, he's got that big church in Nashville.
And Zion is big. Yeah.
Right. So I'm thinking he's looking at it from that perspective. Because outside of Walker, who else in the Full Gospel Baptist Church had a church that was that large that could carry, or raise
Definitely
money?
Not the Dream Center.
Yeah, no. But even though I think William Murphy is a really good charismatic preacher. Yeah, he's a really good charismatic preacher.
I don't really have issues with what's his name? Murphy.
Oh, William. Yeah.
And
you do know he used to be with Commission for a hot minute. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he used to sing with Commission for a hot minute when Fred and all of them
didn't know was when they had the musical for Bishop. What's her name? Lisa Page. Bishop Brooks.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. XXL is kicking in. That he was in a group with Bishop Brooks, so it makes sense that and he's from Detroit.
I believe so. Yeah,
because Dietrich is having like a whole Detroit like homecoming, and he has William Murphy coming too. So that's interesting. I didn't know he was with Commission for a while.
Yeah, he was, because when Commission came to the church, they and if I'm not mistaken, was it I don't know if it was Yolanda or Marvin, because William had came to sing for us one time, and Marvin was in the service, and it was either Marvin or Yolanda Adams who who got him to end up going over there with commission. Because he got a little bit of commission money for a while. But then, what happened, he was so busy getting ready to pastor, and that was before Praise Is What I Do, because right after that, like a couple of years later, then Praise Is What I Do became the central situation with him.
Now the word is he was over there at New Birth, and Eddie Long sat him down, and when he sat him down, he started his own church.
Well, I don't know. You would have to ask Daryl about that, because Daryl went to New Birth. I know is,
they said he had Murphy wasn't a stranger to the women, so but he had got Eddie Long sat him down. How ironic is
exactly, because I was just about to say, isn't that ironic?
Really? Eddie, who you sitting down?
Yeah, exactly.
But he sat him down, and William really didn't like that, and then he started his own church. He started Dream Center after that.
Wow. Well,
that's the word.
But there's
Philip said that's correct. Yeah.
What's the big guy that they used to say sounded like Luther Vandross? Because he was over there too for a minute.
What's
his name?
I know who you're talking about. What's the big guy, y'all? He sounds like Luther. He sings "God is able to do."
Yeah.
He also sings that.
Darwin Hobbs.
You're right.
Yeah, Darwin Hobbs, because Darwin was there.
Okay.
But there's so many people that was over there with him, because you remember Wanda Davis Turner, Bishop Wanda Davis Turner,
and she was there for a while.
Yeah, she went over there too. So it was that whole situation. And I got a story about that too. We'll talk about that another day.
A lot of these people went to these churches for the level and the clout that these churches were at the time.
And the money, because that was a black Mecca. That was like a hub for money, for black church folks' money. Because that was, and y'all got to give Eddie credit, because I always say this. He pastored the largest African-American church in America at one particular time. People need to understand that. Teresa Harrison from Gospel Today, all of them was over there. So, everybody don't want to give him no credit. And, even Bernice King, and I ain't gonna
Darwin
say nothing.
Sung at Wanda's funeral? I didn't see that, Ray.
I didn't even see her funeral.
Yeah, I saw her funeral. I didn't.
Is it online? Somebody needs to send me a link. Is her funeral online?
Yes, it's online. They had it at Fred Price Church.
Oh, really? Well, see, that's the thing about people don't realize. Wanda was very popular with like Fred and Bishop Blake. They love her.
It is. They didn't need to have it at the Faith Dome.
Yeah, I know, because 3 people probably showed up. I'm sure they probably filled one section of the whole.
They was a little overzealous with that. There was a little over, and then Whitney or whatever. No, not Wendy, but Wendy. She was acting a fool with people singing and carrying on. She cussing everybody out, fussing everybody out.
But I mean, when you get down and your parent has been, because her husband, the last husband that she married, Bishop Turner.
Yep. Baby, that didn't last 2 minutes.
Listen here.
I stole that church from her.
Listen here. I went over there after that whole Clarence McClendon debacle, because I had a friend. I ain't gonna call her name because she'll be real upset. She called me.
Nobody watched this show. You can call.
I know names. This is the section of YouTube that don't nobody watch, right?
We are in an island all by ourselves. Don't worry about it.
Deborah, her name's Deborah. I won't say her last name. So Deborah runs over there. I ain't going to Clarence McClendon Church no more because all of this. So she runs over to Wanda Davis Turner's church. And so I go over there and I say, okay, let me sit in the sanctuary a little bit. Yeah, First Apostolic, right over there off of, what is that, La Brea?
They had some church at First App now.
Yeah, that's back in the day. Back in the day. The 90s. Because there's another girl over there that used to do all the praise and worship, that she joined us over there at Church of the Harvest. Roche McDaniel. Y'all know I know that be knowing the name. That Roche was a little dark-skinned pretty lady that did all the praise and worship. But her name's Roche. Because y'all do know that Donnie McClurkin's sister, Andrea, used to do the praise and worship over there for Clarence as well.
Donnie McClurkin's sister.
Yeah, Andrea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay,
she married the white guy who couldn't preach. But let's continue. Lord have mercy. I used to hate every time they let him grab the microphone, drive me nuts. I'm like, this is gonna be a boring Sunday. But anyway, so my friend Deborah runs over to First Apostolic. The first sermon I ever heard Bishop Turner preached. I'll never forget it. It was so slimy and disgusting. This was the title of the message, you all, and I am not making this up. I have never forgot it as long as I live. Giving God pleasure.
What you say?
And I was like,
well, this altar worker at my church used to go up into your ear and say, when you tearing for the Holy Ghost, he used to say, make love to the Lord.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Lord. Oh, I just cringe when I hear that kind of stuff. Oh, that is something else. And he preached another message. It was one of them spermy messages, like Eddie Long did. Had something to do with God and sperm. And I was like, I'm over it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm over it.
Yeah.
I'm over it. But Wanda lost her husband because she had too much faith in her husband.
Right.
And you know, and church people.
You know what? It came from Wayne. You know, she had all confidence in Wayne Davis. Wayne Davis was like a powerhouse. Bishop Wayne Davis was the only one to slay me out in the spirit. He laid his hands on me and down I went. He came to my city and he preached at our church when I was a teenager. And down I went. That's why I always remember Wayne Davis. But she was from that old school culture where you your husband was the it. And she let Turner come in and steal that church right from under her.
Well, you could see the inner workings of how it was transpiring. But all of the people went to the church because of Wanda. Yes. And they went to the church because of Roche, because after Roche left Church of the Harvest, she went back over there with Wanda Davis because that's where she had come from anyway. She went back over there and that's where she should have stayed, you know, and these people should have stayed over there. And then we had another elder. He went and started his own church because y'all know Andrea and McClurkin, she has a church out here in California. You know that, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, her preaching husband, they out here. I'm just saying that's why you ain't heard nothing about it. Ain't nothing going on over there. I'm gonna get you the information. I'm gonna send you the info.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, because if you make a stop over there, it'll probably be you and 6 other people. So you go.
I think that's what's going on over there at Marvin Winans Jr.'s church too. Ain't
nobody going to Marvin Winans Church.
Ain't nobody over there.
No, ain't nobody going. And that's why.
That's what I'm saying. Marvin Jr., pack up.
Yeah,
get back to Detroit.
That's why TD Jakes sent Sarah and Tudor over there to Colorado, because wasn't nobody going to that church out in LA. So he sent them over there to Colorado. And then next thing you know, they was out of Colorado, and then they brought in the other nutbag. What was his name? What was his name? The man that cheated on his wife, and now I'm done married the mistress.
I know who you're talking about. Married like the what they call her. She was the spiritual daughter.
Yeah, whatever. The mistress, and he done married her, and they over there in that little rinky-dink church that they got trying to build up. Yeah, Chris Hill, that's his name. That's his name. Father and the God. You know, I call him Mr. Wonder Deep, because everything he did, he tried to be so deep. He's so deep he just drowned. You're like, dude, what is you even talking about?
Yeah. Used to be Pat. You said now Sarah's church used to be Pat multiple service person. Yeah, that was one church, right? Sarah's church. Called one church.
Yeah, it was called one church. But here's the thing: y'all don't hear what I'm saying. That's why they listen. Y'all gotta understand something about Californians. Let me now, St. James. You can testify to this.
Very celebrity. Go ahead.
You could have a church full of people and you ain't raising no money because they ain't giving you shite. Do you understand what I'm saying? The parking lot will be full of people and you ain't making no money.
Yeah.
And when
the real estate is so high.
I'm just saying the parking lot be full and ain't no money coming in. You got to drag, and Tudor, he's not a great money raiser. Teray, I call him Tudor. Tudor. I just call him Tudor, because every time you listen to him, you feel like you're being tutored. Right? You don't feel like you're being preached to. He's a tutor.
He's not a preacher. No, he's not.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, every time Tudor preach, I feel like you should open up some book. It may not even be the Bible. Just open up a book.
Give him credit. I mean, like I said, I think he fits Los Angeles. That era in there. You know, right. He's not for the Bible Belt. He's not for Texas.
Right. He's more or less the Tim Story of his generation.
Tim's story, yeah.
You know what I mean? And Tim's
Yeah.
story is kind of maneuvered in the business and the celebrity. He preaches to business and celebrity people. Now, here's another secret that y'all probably don't know. Clarence McClendon's wife that he has now used to be Tim Story's girlfriend.
Really? And this is just number 2 for Clarence, right? He only been married twice, right?
That is correct.
Okay. All right. We don't want to say too much, Clarence. We're gonna give you, because somebody asked that earlier.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
For what we can gather.
Yes. I'm just telling you. Now, y'all do know who married Clarence to his new wife, right?
Wait a
y'all
minute.
know?
Who married? I think I saw that. It wasn't Noel, was it?
No, it wasn't online. They did that shit in secret. You know damn well they wasn't putting that on no video.
Right, because that was kind of quick, 7 days.
Yeah, that wasn't putting that on no video.
Who did?
Bishop Earl Park.
Really?
That was the person who married him.
And we know that somebody put it down there, Earl.
Yeah. Bishop Park. Now let me get this straight with you. Bishop Park had a 14-year affair with Mona Brewer.
Was his daughter-in-law, right?
No, that was the praise and worship leader. He slept with his brother's wife and got her pregnant. That's the guy who took over Carlton Pearson's ministry now. That's the love child of that situation.
Yeah, he kind of gets me sometimes. It seems like he's a little culture vulture-ish.
Well, let me tell you about this. Now, you was right about that other fella, because I was mad at you at one point about you and that other fella.
What? Put it on the line. What?
Right. When you talked about Shane Perry, at first I was mad, but you was 100% correct when it came to Shane Perry. I will take that back. Yeah, I was so mad at you. I said, now why he messing with him? I'm like, okay. And then I just
seen it in the spirit.
Yeah. That dude's something else, man.
No,
that dude's something else. Yeah, he really is. I'm like, and then he had a nerve to be asking for people to sow seeds and raise money. And
he even sent me. Yeah, he was sending out personal message. He sent me in my Instagram for me to give him some money. It's what I'm wondering, if I haven't followed up. Is he still in jail?
If he is, I hope he stay there.
I think he's still in jail.
I hope so. What did he go to jail for? Because they give him all the pills he need in there.
Well, it was like threats, and remember he escaped from that so-called facility. He escaped, and then they said he was doing like terroristic threats. He's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's still in jail, because my thing was, if he wasn't in jail, he'll be online begging for money.
Wait a minute. So he went from one prison, the Church of God in Christ prison, to the other.
Well, he pimped the Church of God in Christ out for so many years that,
Well, they was holding him in their jail, and so now he done went over to the other jail.
But it benefited him. He knew he was a token white boy preaching at all these churches. He even made it to Bishop, West Angeles.
Well, he made it to Bishop Jake's, which is one of the biggest platforms in America. So yeah.
Noel Jones, he was preached at City of Refuge. I mean,
well, who ain't preached at Noel Jones's church? I'm surprised RuPaul ain't had a drag race in there. I'm serious. Everybody preach over at Noel Jones's church. I'm just saying. Now, he'll let a pixie stick preach at his church. He don't care.
Well, I mean, I'm really concerned. I'm really concerned about City of Refuge, because they cannot get in that building.
Well, here's my thing, and I started to call over there this week, but I'm sure they'd have hung up on me. Here's the thing.
I got some people over there that give me some information. They ain't updated me lately, but go ahead.
I got a few people too, but they don't talk to me no more. All my preacher friends is mad at me. They don't expect.
That's what I said. Ain't it hard, Marcellus, to kind of keep that balance?
Yeah,
with your preacher friends, with your gospel industry friends.
Yes, it is.
It's like, because once they figure you're a vlogger, they kind of, because I had a lot of them that pulled back from me, but now they've embraced me again.
Yeah, but they all watch.
They do.
And they all gonna call you on the phone. And so that's my thing. Why are you playing like what I'm saying isn't true? I didn't tell no lies. I'm just telling the truth.
Right.
Because I got some people on staff over there, or ministers on staff.
Mm.
Okay, so that's why I'm like, okay, but I don't want to call them because people be mad at me because they get mad and don't want like for me to tell what I know. But it is what it is.
Well, I know that they're having a problem at City of Refuge with the sanctuary because it's all flat land. They didn't think about that.
Right.
So the people sitting in the back can't see.
Let me ask you a question, because I don't know, because it's been a long time since I've been to City of Refuge. The last time I went to City of Refuge, I took my cousin, her best friend, and we was all sitting in the sanctuary. And I tap everybody, you don't want to sit next to me in church. I said, watch how Noel Jones raised this money. I say, he about to use all kind of words from the encyclopedia that don't nobody know.
Right. Concordance in your dictionary while he preaching.
I said, but I'm gonna understand what he's saying. But I said, now y'all watch. And my friend and my cousin, they started laughing so hard they could not believe, because Noel Jones. Now, one thing I can give Noel Jones credit for is that he'll ask you to get him money, but he'll tell you, don't be giving us your rent money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now that's one thing he will do.
He'd be like, don't be giving us your rent money.
Exactly.
And because guess what? Noel been in saying a long time. Because once they get their rent money, what they gonna do on Monday?
Exactly. Call the church. They're gonna call the church. They gonna call the church. My rent
due, my PG&E due. Don't give it to us.
Exactly.
Don't give it to us. Ray says, last I was told, the zoning, versus what they do with the building, they can only have church on Sundays, and the other stuff, last I know, the SDA church is in Compton. Yeah, they're still at the SDA church in Compton, which, because listen, Nissan Stewart said, listen here, y'all. But they were saying they were having a parking issue at Nissan Church, which Nissan Church does have a parking issue.
Yeah, because nobody goes. Well, the Seventh-day Adventist churches are not normally very large. Normally, those churches are very small. Now, I got a question for you, St. James. Is he taking the old church that used to be in that old building that they were in? Was it in Carson, Corona? Where was that old building? The old
Hoover?
No, not the one that they first started off on Hoover. That was McMurray. Gardena. So they was in. Do they still own the building in Gardena?
No. He sold that church for millions of dollars to Amazon.
Why did he do to Amazon?
To Elon for millions of dollars, and that is in Noel's pocket.
Of course it is. Now,
to his defense, when he was getting the church, he did open it up to other investors, but they didn't want to put in any money for it. So Noel put up all the money to buy that church in Gardena. Well, the building of Gardena, they made a church, Right. But he sold that church, and he is sitting on him and Loretta are sitting on millions of dollars.
Well, here we go again. I got something else to tell you. Y'all know Noel Jones owns a dating app, right? Are y'all aware he owns a dating app?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Noel Jones owns a dating app.
What dating Grinder?
No, he owns one. No, he owns a dating app. I'm not kidding. God is my witness. He owns a dating app, and I'm gonna have to go pull up my research and go do my digging again. But he owns a dating app.
I said Elon Musk. It's not Elon. I'm getting Tesla. What's his name? Right. You know who I meant.
I know who you mean. Yeah. The bald-headed man.
There you go.
Yeah, who fooling around with the Hispanic lady. He has a dating app. Oh, he's making money, bro. That's why these people. One thing I can say about these preachers do what the saints don't do. These preachers get their money and they parlay their money in the other business ventures.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Which is smart.
Yeah. He got a dating app. That's why everybody's over there asking him to toss salads and things. He know what he's doing. I'm just saying, y'all make me mad. I'll be so mad at these preachers. They get away with so much.
You know what? And the church people allow it, Marcelo.
Yeah, they get away with so much.
I mean, at this point, we talk about Jamal, we talk about Keon, we talk about Noel, Loretta, but these folks allow it. That's what they want to see.
And Loretta is fine, because Ron Gibson wanted that piece so bad he didn't know what to do.
Ron Gibson wanted him some Loretta.
Yes, he did.
He didn't want no dry. The wife he got
her J.C. Penney suit wearing self. He was tired of the Church of God in Christ glitter.
No old tired St. John wearing. He wanted some Beverly Hills. Rodeo Drive type of.
Listen, every time I see Loretta, I be like, Loretta's fine. I try to go to a restaurant. I didn't because they have a restaurant over there in Inglewood, over there off of. Yeah, I think they still got that restaurant.
Well, I don't think it is, because I think they're trying to put the restaurant on the building, on the rooftop of what the new building is, where the church is.
Oh Lord, here we go with this.
Because
Lord.
they bought a big medical building.
Well, my thing is this. Well, he gonna need some medical help because he's so old, and that's why he married her.
He got his in-home care.
That's exactly why he married her. I'm just saying, keep it 100.
25 years. He said, "Well, I can't get up no more. So what Loretta, you want to marry me?"
Pretty much.
And you think Loretta care at this point?
No, because Loretta's gonna get everything.
And they say Loretta is over there running City of Refuge like ain't nobody's business.
But she ran the business. She had skills. That's what people don't understand. Loretta is I like Loretta.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with Loretta. I really don't.
I like Loretta. But see, one thing they do need
y'all
to
need
stop
to go
doing.
meet Loretta in Las Vegas at her high tea. Only $100, Marcellus, for November 7th. Noelle is having a leadership summit, and she's gonna do a high tea over there at the country club in Las Vegas on the 7th of November.
Wow, I remember a day and a time when saints wouldn't even have nothing in no Las Vegas.
Baby, Las Vegas and at the country club.
Lord have mercy. Well, and see, y'all get mad at me because I say I want the singles ministry to be ran by KY Jelly and Trojan, and folks is mad at me. What you mad at me for? I'm just saying, I'm waiting, because if y'all can have y'all church the way y'all want to have church, I'm ready. Bring all the poles into the church.
All the poles.
Bring everything.
Praise and dancing, praise and worship, pole dancing.
Because I'm here to tell you, listen here, every red-blooded male that I know of will be right up in there, and we will come with a stack of ones in the church. I will just praise his holy name. I'll tell you right now, I'll be singing Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound, as long as you make it clap. Hallelujah. Why can't the rest of them come? I'm just sick of these church folk. They just make me mad.
And the thing about it's just church. People are just people.
Yeah.
And we have to realize that. And I think, growing up, we held the pastor up on this pedestal. And let me tell you, when I heard about the things that my pastor used to do when I got grown, I was like, it totally changed my outlook on pastor. It really, and not in a totally negative way, it just really let them know they a nigga just like me.
Oh, pretty much. Pretty much. And honestly, I think you got to grow and you have to mature as a believer to understand that. You know what I'm saying? You got to grow, because I Bishop Solomon Drake of the Shiloh Missionary Baptist Church in Winston-Salem. When I found out all the stuff he used to do, St. James, I said, oh my God. And he is notorious in the city of Winston-Salem. You ask and you give anybody his name, and they'll probably say, oh, well, that was
the same city where William McCray is from.
No, I'm from Winston-Salem. William McCray
is from Winston-Salem too.
No, he's not. He's from Oakland, California.
No, he was born in Winston-Salem and he moved to Oakland.
Oh God, don't tell nobody that.
I'm serious.
Don't tell nobody
that. I'm serious. He's from Winston-Salem. Somebody in the chat, amen that. Because yes, he said it multiple times.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna give you
brothers and don't even know.
Oh, I rebuke that whole spirit that just came up out of you right there. Now I'm gonna tell you a funny secret. Get this. William is from North Carolina. I'm from North Carolina. Daryl is from North Carolina. Dingleberry is from North Carolina. You know who Dingleberry is?
Yes.
Yeah. All of us are from North Carolina. Vincent, North Carolina. All of us are from North Carolina. Isn't that interesting? You don't see no damn resemblance. Now, Ray, now you trying to make me curse. Now you trying to make me curse.
Ray just getting messy.
Now you trying to make me cuss, Ray.
It's something in the water.
Listen, we got too much religion.
He's definitely from Winston-Salem.
Wow, he literally was born in Winston-Salem.
Yes, and he moved to Oakland.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Well, you taught me something today. My God, today. I ain't gonna never
Kindred
tell nobody
spirits.
else that. No, I ain't
Kindred
never telling
spirits.
nobody that. No. I am never telling another single soul about that. I'm just not even gonna repeat that. Yeah, that is funny. That is hilarious.
He said, "Are y'all close in age?"
I believe so.
Probably.
I'm a little bit older. I know I'm older than Larry, so I got to be older than William. The funny thing about people, and people don't realize, and I say this all the time, we all like William. William is William. You understand what I'm saying? William is, and we let William talk for 35 minutes and finally get to his first point.
Right.
We
expect that though.
Right. We suffer through, but we expect William to be William. And I want William to have his voice. I just think he's getting bad advice from certain individuals.
Well,
that's the only thing. But, it's kind of hard to give William advice because when you try to help him, he be mean.
And I've been there. I've been to eat with William. We've supped together, and he don't listen to me.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. That's interesting.
I've tried to give some advice, and
yeah, well, he doesn't understand the technical side of technology, and that's the only. If William would have had the knowledge that he needed, there would not be a single person on this here internet that would be able to touch William when it came to church subjects and topics. Right. Period. Right. But it's just because he doesn't have the technical side of things. That's why William is dealing with what he's dealing with. But he's huge on TikTok. Y'all better watch him.
And they both located to California. Ain't that true, Ray?
Now, Ray needs, I'm going to have to stretch my hand.
Ray is full of shit. Just let you know. Always. So, you just kind of go with the flow with Ray.
But here's the funny thing, Ray. When William had his radio show, and y'all do know William had a radio show at one point.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
When William had his radio show, the person that used to produce William's show and let him go on the radio, I'm friends with. His son plays football, his wife, his family's a wonderful family. There are nice people out here that just let William be William. You understand what I'm saying? If he's given the right space and opportunity.
Like about William,
right.
That's what interests us in listening to him, because he's just William.
He's just William.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is. But I just think, when it comes to, doing this church vlogging and church space, some of us can do it in a certain way where we can just, we are exceptional at doing what we do. And we do it in a good space and place and try to keep everything positive. And, you can have a good time and you don't have to leave with scars or end up behind bars.
Battered and bruised. And still, with no friends. I like to keep a few friends around here.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll get off the line and I have, some people that I've talked about, send me a message and stuff. And they laugh because they know that I'm not coming from a harsh place or a vindictive place. Even with Marvin Winans, I have a lot of Perfecting Church people who, send me messages and they're concerned about their pastor.
Right. And I get it. And they should be concerned about that whole Winans clan.
Yeah.
Because Mom and Pop Winans had way too much free time on their hand. Contraception was not a thing to them folk over there.
They had no idea what that meant. A rubber, a condom, absolutely
nothing. I'm just, man. They had so many kids. It's a mess. But Marvin he's if you've ever met Marvin is a little arrogant. Let me just say that.
Yeah, okay.
He will rub you a little raw, because he is a little arrogant.
Yeah.
And he's one of those preachers that, because he's with Gertrude Stacks and all of them other Stacks. And, Marvin thinks he's really deep. I've never heard a message that Marvin has ever preached that I've been like, this is a good message. You tell me one message he preached, St. James, that you remember that you felt down in the city of your sanctified soul.
I got to looking at Marvin's church during the pandemic, and I love the music. I love his praise team.
That wasn't the question, St. James. I said, St. James, what sermon have you ever heard Marvin Winans preach that you felt way down in the city of your sanctified soul?
That I have one. I can't say that I have.
Okay. And that's my point, because him and Marvin Sapp are the most hickory dickory dock preachers I have ever heard in my entire life.
And you know what? You're funny you said that because I've never listened to a Marvin Sapp sermon.
I listened
Never
to
had the desire.
Daryl sent me a sermon about 2 weeks ago. Daryl was going through something. He said, Marcel, I want you to hear this sermon. So I listened to the sermon. Y'all listen to me. Church people kill me. Everybody in the world ain't your hater.
Right.
Church people feel like everybody's your hater.
But that gets people going. It's like the gay stuff and, overcoming your hater. Go ahead.
You don't have that many haters because most of you ain't doing nothing. So you don't have that hate, and why you
Noel Jones says if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing nothing.
I thought the Bible told us we really only have one enemy. If you're dealing with an enemy, it's your enemy behind that other enemy you looking at. Right. It's the real enemy. So stop hating on people and just understand people be peopling. They're just people. I don't have no haters. If you dislike me, it's just because you just want to dislike me.
They said it's Cody. He put you right out, baby.
Oh man.
You want to go to sleep? You put on a Marvin Sapp.
Oh yeah. You know who I used to fall asleep to? What's that guy's name? He was Foursquare too. He was in our denomination. Jack Hayford. Oh, if I wanted to go to sleep.
I remember Jack Hayford.
Oh, I would put Jack Hayford on and fall straight on to sleep. Praise his name.
Yeah, I remember Jack Hayford. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I forget the other dude that used to be at the Crystal Cathedral. What was his name?
Oh yeah. Schuler.
He would put me to sleep and say nobody's business.
That used to be another because I remember I used to like Larnell Harris. Remember him?
Mm-hmm.
He used to sing at the Crystal Cathedral.
Their Christmas program was off the chain.
It was. I really loved the Crystal Cathedral program. I used to watch it on Sundays all the time.
Guess who owns it now?
Who?
The Catholics.
Really? So they got a Catholic church in there now.
They never paid for that building after all them years, St. James.
Wow.
The Christian people never owned that building. That building is one of a kind. There is no other building in America
absolutely
like the Crystal Cathedral.
And that's Orange County, right?
Yeah, that's in Garden Grove.
Yeah.
Garden Grove.
Yeah,
they had that building. They built that building in like the 80s and never paid that building off.
Wow, I didn't
never
know
paid that building off. When they needed to, when they were having financial difficulty, Pastor Schuler pulled up one Sunday in a limousine and was asking people to give donations to save the building. He
Schuler
in a limousine asking for donations. Now you want to talk about out of touch?
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So
yes, I love the Crystal Cathedral and that they had and that was the one the man the music director killed himself in the church.
Well, I think if you went to the Crystal Cathedral, you'd probably want to kill yourself too.
Lord have mercy. I remember that he unalived himself in the church.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Crazy.
I don't have a doubt about that one.
You said they would have asked to get in the limo first. Yeah. It's just crazy because, talking about Marvin and building that church and
he's down in Houston now, right? Or Texas. Isn't he in Houston? Marvin.
Oh, Marvin Sapp. Oh, yeah, it's Marvin Sapp. He's down in Houston. Now he moved a new praise and worship leader chick from Detroit to Houston. And she real pretty too.
Oh, I bet she is.
Pretty.
I bet she was just as pretty as the other one that he had.
I was like, So she moved from Detroit, where Marvin used to be, to be his worship leader. Now, this was just in the last month or two. She just moved there to Houston.
And one of his children.
Not Houston. They don't live. No, it's not Houston. It's
somewhere in Texas.
Where's Marvin Sapp Church, y'all? It's not Dallas. It is Fort Worth, I believe.
Maybe do they have enough church members for all these churches in Texas? You got Joel Osteen, TD Jakes. What's the
Joe looked packed to me. Now TD,
They said that guy, the one that stepped down from the church, the one that molested the little girl over there at Gateway. No, the white guy. Yeah, they said he was running about 100,000 people a weekend through his whole church.
Listen here, Texas is another beast. We in California, we ain't going to church like that.
Wow.
Them folks in Texas go to church.
100,000 people. You imagine the kind of money that's coming through their place?
You gotta remember, on weekends, they have church on Saturdays too, those churches.
Well, we did too.
Saturday and like 2 or 3 on Sunday.
Listen here, St. James. At one time, Clarence McClendon, we had 5 services a week. We had a Wednesday night service, a Saturday night services, 3. Wait a minute, I done skipped some services because we had so many. We had 3 on Sunday. Well, no, not really. We had 4 on Sunday. That's right, 4 on Sunday, one on Saturday, and then the 1 on Wednesday. That was 6 services a week, bro. 6 services a week.
Clarence was riding high for a long time.
Man, we was doing so well until he stopped. Well, you can't build and steal, Marvin. Take note from Clarence. You can't build and steal.
You can't build and steal. You got to do one or the other now.
One or the other. Because they stealing over there. That's all I'm going to tell you. That's my opinion. They stealing over there. 20 years, St. James, 20 years. Who can't build a church in 20 years?
Right. You're jumping from place to place. Something is, and people don't see that, Marcel. Yeah, that guy at Crystal Cathedral, I remember it is supposed that he was gay and he offed himself in the church. I remember that, Ray. You're right.
And there was somebody
in 20
else.
years,
Yeah.
You cannot establish a building in a church. That's crazy to me. And people will still follow.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even want to go to church no more unless the head of the music department is gay, because that way I know that the music will be slamming. And I'm at this point. Forget y'all. Y'all know they do the best music. Because ain't no straight person up there.
From James Cleveland all the way to 2024.
Ain't nobody else doing the music right. That's why all the best music is with the folks in the LGBTQIA community.
Well, I mean, the best songs that were written in gospel were from LGBTQ.
I'll say it publicly. I don't even want to go to your church unless the choir director has a finger wave, long fingernails. I'm paying attention to everything because this
looking
music...
like Cat Williams on that show First Sunday.
This music about to be slamming. Get ready. Because listen here, there's another one. You from California, so you know this. Tim Bishop Brown and the Miracle Mass Choir. Tim, you know who Tim Bishop Brown is?
One of the ones that sung a little bit. They sung at Wanda Davis's funeral. Actually, some of them, I believe.
Let me tell you
they
something.
Supposed to sing, and Wendy messed that up. Something happened. Either they sung there or something weird.
The gospel community sucks because some of these people that people in the world should hear, they'll never be able to really hear. Tim Bishop Brown and that Miracle Mass Choir is off the chizang chain. I'm just saying.
What you say, chicken wing arm?
Why is Ray so bad?
Oh, he's very disrespectful. Yeah, he's extremely disrespectful.
Ray, shame on you, Ray. Shame on you. But that Miracle Mass Choir is hard. That is so funny. Well, he wrote that song for Beverly, and I think Tim Bishop Brown, his choir, sang it better than Beverly Crawford.
Probably,
yeah. They sang it way better. His sister tore that song up. I don't care what nobody say.
And how great Beverly Crawford sung "Praise Jehovah." Vernon Chappell wrote that, and I've never heard it like Vernon Chappell and his group sing it.
Wow,
you think it was great with Beverly Crawford? Praise Jehovah. Vernon Chappell, he's just up the street in Bakersfield. Well, he passed away, but he wrote that for Beverly Crawford.
Well, if Walter Hawkins and them would put out the word early and give people time enough to come up to Oakland, I would have came up to the service and dropped them a little bit of old offering. But I don't like the way they do everything. Everything is always rush with them over there.
Well, I mean, the Hawkins did their own thing. It was just a whole different. But the culture in Bay Area and Los Angeles is so different.
Well, they need to travel then. They need to travel like they did with the music arts seminar and travel around and come down and do that again. Because I used to go to those. I took my cousin to one. Because I'm trying to tell y'all the best music. We know who got the best music in the church. Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Now we are on our way to Sweden and May 1st through the 3rd, Marcellus, Stockholm. So
y'all going to Stockholm. I'll be at my home.
We are on our way to Sweden, and we will have a wonderful time there in Stockholm.
And when is that again?
May 1st through the 3rd, 2025.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Stockholm.
We had a wonderful time. Last year we were in London.
Wow, see, that would have been nice.
Oh,
okay.
London was great. It was amazing. Now, the food sucked, but the conference was wonderful.
Yeah, because you going over there, them people don't eat like we eat.
They really don't. I wish I could have brought me some Slap Your Mama, some Louisiana hot sauce, some something, baby.
Well, they want everybody to be able to fit in their seats.
You're right. Right.
In America, they don't care if you fit in your seat.
But it was really disheartening because everything that we just could not find. Like, I can go to LA, I can go to San Francisco, we can find good food.
Oh, yeah.
London was very difficult to find good food.
Well, that's why I can't really live in North Carolina anymore. I hear Charlotte is trying to come up a little bit, but our plethora of foods, if people ever had an opportunity to really come and live in California and experience California and our weather, they would understand why we don't ever want to leave.
Right. Right. I tell people, listen, I love to travel. I'll travel out of California, but I'm staying right here.
Oh, yeah. This is a city where you can wake up in the morning in the snow and spend your night in the beach.
And the beach. That's what I like about San Francisco. It can be hot, but at the night,
right,
you're gonna need a pullover, and you're gonna be so wonderful. The weather is gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, but to your point, we don't do church like East Coast people. TD Jakes found that out when he did his one-man power conference here.
Oh,
way back, he had one-man power conference here in the 90s. That's where I met Marvin. And never again. He's never had another single service here. And if you noticed, even the Believers West Coast conventions that Kenneth and Gloria and Creflo and all of them do, they combine their conferences and have them together because we don't go to church like these folks go to church.
Unless successful here was Promise Keepers.
And Greg Laurie's crap he got going on, that Harvest Fest.
Oh, mess. Okay. I don't know about that.
That's with Bishop Chuck. What's his name? Chuck somebody. That's all them Calvary churches.
Oh, okay. Calvary.
Yeah, because that's him.
La gonna get me because I'm always talking about London. Listen, I can't wait to get back to London. So La, we have an appointment to please show me where the good food is.
Now, Teddy over there talking about the best city in Cali is Compton. Now, let me tell you something, Teddy. Y'all need to
vest.
Yeah, you need to get some lights over there. Don't nobody want to drive through no dang on Compton with no lights. You got to drive through Compton. I ain't lying. You better have some blessed oil, some holy water, and you better put your foot on the gas and don't stop. Just drive straight.
Lock your doors. Don't. I used to go straight through. A friend of mine, the pastor I used to do the church here, he moved to Los Angeles. He was church in Greater Macedonia there in Watts. Baby, when I had to go there, I said, I need to go on Sunday morning. I'm not coming back at night.
Yeah, I can't do Compton at night. I found that out. Well, I was on 79th in Vermont, so don't play with me, Teddy. I was on 79th in Vermont, and I went into that Ralph's grocery store to buy something, and then folks broke in my car in the 79th in Vermont, and they know, and I knew they had cameras at the grocery store, but the grocery store so used to people getting robbed and taken advantage of, they wouldn't even give me the video and tape and stuff. And I said, well, good Lord of mercy, it was a great thing I didn't put anything in my briefcase, because I was like, I had just bought the briefcase. The briefcase was brand spanking new, so I didn't have nothing in there but shuffling papers. And I'm glad I didn't have my laptop or nothing, and it broke right into my car. 79th from Vermont. Don't play with me. I was
sound like Oakland. Oakland will get you too. We went in there, had a little barbecue at Everett and Jones, and came back out, and the car was vandalized.
Yeah.
I've been in the best city in Cali. I couldn't tell you. I like the coast. Do you go to the coast often?
Marina Del Rey is my hangout spot.
I love Marina Del Rey.
Yeah, if I'm gonna hang out, I'm hanging out in Marina Del Rey.
Yeah,
because it's got enough white people, enough black people,
right? Like no mix,
right? And so that's me right there. I'll take me a blanket and go read me a book, sit on the grass and read me a book in Marina Del Rey. They have great restaurants. The food is great. So I'm hanging out in the Marina. That's where I'm at. I
like the coast. I love a good coastal relaxation time. You're talking about Monterey, San Luis Obispo,
Oh yeah,
Morro Bay.
yeah.
So the
Yeah.
coast is good in California as well.
Anytime I'm near a body of water, I
Yeah.
feel close to God, so I'm good.
Me too. I can go out and just sit there and just really commune. It's just really therapeutic to me.
Yeah, very much so. And I think most of us who are truly spiritual, that's the way we feel, because the spirit represents, water represents the spirit. So when you close to water, you're close to the spirit. Most of these other people is hellfire and brimstone and going to hell because they don't get nowhere near the water.
But that's why I try to get out of my city and I go to the Bay. I hate driving to LA. I really hate driving to LA, Marcella. Just so much traffic. I don't go. I'm right in the middle of California, so I'm like 2.5 hours from San Francisco, 4 hours from LA.
Right. And I started to come to hear Crystal Rucker yodel.
She did a good job.
Yeah, I'm sure she did. I like to hear her sing Vanessa Bell Armstrong's what's that song? Peace Be Still. She did a great job.
Yeah, she didn't do that there, but she was good. She was really good. Yeah.
And Vanessa looks so they listen here. They airbrushed Vanessa so on that new album cover. I didn't even recognize her.
I wish they stop it. I wish they stopped doing Vanessa Bell Armstrong like that. Why was she over there living in the Hilliards?
I don't know. You know why? You know why? Because John P. Key is a butthole. Because when he was dating her and they was fooling around back in the day.
Dating?
Are you kidding me? St. James, you didn't know that? Are you serious? Come on, bro. You knew that. Come on now.
Well, I knew they did a lot of commingling in the studio, but I didn't know they took it offline.
Man, when he was talking about walking by faith back in the day and wave it away and all of that other kind of stuff. No, man. Yeah, he was.
Because that was, maybe he gave.
They were fooling around. They was fooling around. I'm just saying they was fooling around. And John got millions of dollars. John could have helped her out and gave her a little money and sent her on her way. But I feel like after that stuff, if he did go upside her head, that would explain why she's so crazy. If you sit next to Vanessa in church, you are gonna laugh up a storm. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Vanessa,
I didn't know that. I didn't even put that together.
Yeah. She's funny. Her and Kurt Carr. When I went to
Kurt Carr is funny.
Let me tell you something. I went to Beverly Crawford's live recording she did in LA, and I sat next to Vanessa Bell and Kurt Carr. The two of them, hilarious. You put the two of them together, hilarious. I ain't never laughed so hard in all my life. They talk so much smack. But they're great people.
To be around with James Hall. James Hall would get it was very informational.
I just don't understand why he sing everything in falsetto. Can you explain that?
They're from Brooklyn.
Yeah, I just can't. Won't it be wonderful when we get over there? I said, why don't this go down a register or something? Fool.
He said Leandra and Ricky Dill will be in Stockton in January. Okay, all right. Well, she ain't going to no rehab, so I'm sure she'll be right there.
That was a scam. She should be ashamed of that.
It was really a scam.
Yeah, really that's a shame. She shouldn't have done that. She needed money to help on her rent and her bills and her new house. She should have came up with something else, because people would have came to see her and stuff like that. That was a whole scam.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm still talking about it.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about it just because to throw a dig at Leandra. I'm talking about because you put this August 31st concert out there in the name of rehab, and you helping your situation, you acknowledging that you have a problem and that you need to go to rehab. But we ain't seen you at nobody's rehab door.
No, and ain't going.
I don't think she's going.
I don't think she's going either, because she said she didn't want to sing gospel anymore. She said she
doesn't.
Yeah, she said she wanted to go R&B, but see what some of these gospel artists need to understand. Some of y'all can't go R&B.
Yeah.
Don't nobody want to hear that gospel growl.
Because they don't know how to back that up, because they're so used to doing church. They don't know how to. You have to really kind of draw that in to do R&B.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no Leandria Johnson singing no R&B. I'm gonna tell you right now. No, it ain't gonna work.
because it'll still sound like gospel, and it's just in her. She's very rough with it. She's very, so it's just in her. Like Ted Wynn, he has like a voice that can go either way.
It can go everywhere.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, Leandria Johnson, she has that Newport cigarette growl. So, all them Newports, she was able to smoke, it gave her all the energy.
Newports and Tito's, baby.
All the Newports,
Lord.
she was able to smoke, but not only did she hand them out, she wasn't just a Newport hander outer, she was also a Newport customer.
She was that let's light one up.
Right,
together.
right. So
yeah,
hey, Lee is who she is.
But I guess Aretha Franklin did it for so many years, smoked and sung well.
I
mean, it eventually catches up to what, didn't she die of cancer?
Yeah, and they said if Whitney Houston would have stopped smoking and took better care of her voice, the doctor said her voice could have come back.
Yeah.
The problem with Whitney is Whitney was drinking and snorting and doing all that stuff. And Whitney Houston is my favorite singer of all time.
Yeah.
And the way she died, I can't even listen to her music. Every time I hear her music, I just, man. Yeah. And they laid her mother to rest today, by the way, everybody.
Was it today they did?
Yeah, it was today.
I was wondering when the funeral was.
Yeah, they laid her to rest. And so I put a
thing
on
her Dr. Cicely Whit Houston or whatever.
Everybody else a doctor? Why not?
I saw doctor on it. I said, well, you're right. Everybody else won. Andrew Caldwell won. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and his little figure skating outfits. I tell you, you got Andrew. I tell you, Andrew, him and that Kobe Mitchell. Those are my go-to. If I need to laugh, them is two.
We had to look at him banging out a man in his backyard, banging out a man
in the tall grass. In the tall grass. I mean, in the tall grass. In the tall grass.
And we just chopped it up as, oh, he crazy, oh, he off, oh, he mental, and we just kept on going.
And wait, this is the part that killed me. When the vlogger interviewed him, the vlogger say, well, how many times did you do it? Here go Kobe. Just that one time.
You are lying one time. You are lying wonder, Kobe.
Kobe, he said, well, how long have you been a part of the LGBTQ? He looked so dazed and confused.
He didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, he didn't have a clue. Yeah.
Oh, that is hilarious.
That is the funniest thing since sliced bread. I'm here to tell you. And nobody can be funny the way church people can be funny.
Right.
We're our own culture. We truly are.
Marcellus, I've been in here over 4 hours, almost 4.5. I got to get off this thing.
Well, I appreciate you. You let me come over here.
Thank you for clicking the link. And,
absolutely.
We got to do this again. Definitely. I got something I meant to email. Is your email on your Facebook?
I don't know. It probably is.
Okay. So look for something because I got it. Something that I want to do. And I'm going to email you and let you know and get your ideas about it. All right.
All right, no problem.
So everybody, tell us where we can find you.
Everybody knows Mad Church Disease. All you do is type in Mad Church Disease on YouTube, and I should come up. You guys should be able to find me. I just, I'm really excited for the future, St. James. I feel like good things are going to happen, even in the midst of all of this crazy stuff.
Yeah.
What's going to end up happening to us if that idiot becomes president. It's going to make people reevaluate a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And people gonna really hunker down and realize what life is really all about, because that fool is gonna make it very, very difficult.
Yeah.
The judges and all the stuff that he gets to put into place. Y'all just don't know. This is some deep stuff about to hit America. You better be paying attention. That's all I'm gonna say.
You either vote for democracy or you vote to get put on your overalls and get back in the picking that cotton.
Yeah, and like I said, I've been telling all the white people that will hear me, I will be dead and in my grave before I be a damn slave. So you better understand that, whether on a job or any other place, I will not be anybody's slave. And I talked about on my channel tonight, when you go back and watch the replay, that damn candle that
I saw that Ku Klux Klan type candle.
Yeah.
Nobody saw that, huh?
They made it all the way through. And isn't that crazy?
Absolutely nobody checked that to say, this is like a Ku Klux Klan hoodie.
And you know what they was calling the candle? It was snowflake. They said that was a snowflake.
Okay, snowflake. All right, snowflake.
They said it was a snowflake. All right, I'm out of here. I appreciate y'all.
We'll see
All right.
you.
All right.
Bye-bye. Snowflake. Ain't that a mess? Thank you so much, everybody. If you missed what we talked about in the beginning, thanks, Marcellus and Matt Church Disease. Make sure you guys go over and give him a click and a view and a subscribe. Thank each and every one who participated in the chat. Appreciate you. If you missed our beginning, go back to the chat. Go back and do the replay. And right now, if you would be so kind, doorkeepers, mods, will you put in our ways to give into the chat? All of you who will be so kind and show some love to the St. James Show and the Carnal Church sector. Thank you for those who have already given. I did see those coming through the Cash App, $ St. James Show or $ the St. James Show. And our Zelle and our PayPal is through the email of the St. James Show at att.net. Appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you had a wonderful time tonight. Thank you, Kim, for coming up. And remember, hey, when the link is there, click on the link. Don't be scared. Click on the link and tell us what you think about the topics that we talk about. You don't always have to cam up, so don't think you have to cam up. You can just have your avatar there, be a part of Avatar Nation, and just tell us what you think. Thank you. Inspire, you back, baby? I thought you was going to sleep. I thought you was going to sleep. All right. Thank you, Inspired. Thank you, Sean. Thank you to all of our other mods that came through tonight. Make sure you give Sean Talks a click, view, and a subscribe on her page. Sean Talks. All right. Make sure you do that, everybody. And if you're watching, go back and look at the replay. Alice, it was her birthday, and her Cash App was at the beginning of the show. All right. So just scroll back a little bit and check out Alice's Cash App and give her a nice happy birthday greeting through her Cash App. All right. Will you do that for St. James? I appreciate you. All right. So I hope everybody has a wonderful Friday. It is TGIF in most of our cities on the West Coast. And we're almost there on the East Coast, and we're almost there on the West Coast. So I hope everybody has a wonderful Friday, getting ready for that great weekend. Like I said, I'll be on the road to Oakland this coming weekend. Going to be at Love Center celebrating their 52nd anniversary with Lawrence Matthews and Lena Birdmouse. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for supporting. I do see some Cash Apps coming in now. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening. Stick around. I'm going to re-show all of our flyers and different things that maybe you didn't see in the beginning of the show. God bless you. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening.
I'm a soldier, I'm a soldier. Let's go, let's go. Everybody clap your hands. I got about 2 minutes to let this go. Y'all ready? They would sing this, Mom. I don't know why they would say, if I die, let me die. I'm like, why would you say that? If I die, let me die. Oh, if I die, let me die. If I die, let me die. Sunday morning, everybody clap your hands. I feel churchy. I feel quartet. Yeah. Everybody clap your hands. Gonna ride it. 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 2, 3. So I grew up on stuff like that, and I didn't understand the songs. And so another song will come out of the blue. Some of y'all may not know this. You may. They will say, something on the inside, working on the outside. Oh, what a change in my life. I told you. Something on the inside, working on the outside. Oh, what a change in my life. And then we'll do it. Everybody clap your hands. Everybody clap your hands. So I was little, and so I just just remember moving around, clapping my hands and jumping. And I'm like, bro, these songs are really, really good. So somebody will jump up and then you'll hear another one like this. It would say, live and he love me. Die. Come on, church, hey. Freed me forever. One day is coming back. Glorious day. Come on, one more time. Live and he love me. The same thing. Never he carried my free me forever. Come on, y'all. One day. Let's go, God bless. Here we go. Everybody clap your hands. I'm going down memory lane. 1, 2, 3. Jesus, I'll never forget what you done for me. You say what? Jesus, I'll never say how you what? Oh, Jesus, I'll never forget. No, never. I said, God is a good God. Come on, church. I said, God is a good God. I said, God is a good God. I said, God is a good God. Last time, y'all, everybody clap your hand. Clap your hand. Like the devil's in between it. Clap your hand. Everybody clap your hand. I'm a soldier, I'm a soldier. Let's go, let's go. Everybody clap your hands. I got about 2 minutes to let this go. Y'all ready? They would sing this, Mom. I don't know why they would say, if I die, let me die. Like, why would you say that? If I die,